Guys, welcome back to another part of Protoss. We have part 2. Masters 1 to GM Protoss. Coming at you right now. We'll see how we go, right? Each day is its own mystery that we have to solve, basically. There's lots of things that keep happening every day. I am really getting set in my ways with certain builds that I like, though. We're really trying to push that last little bit here. And against Zerg particularly, I have that Adept build into Stargate that I really like. I think it's just solid as fuck. Other builds that I do, like, I'm not saying that's the only build you can do, but it's just a build that just seems solid. So I like it. It just feels good. Feels very good. I feel like it's just honest opinion. It's just easier to control the Zerg with this build than it is to control the Zerg with like a Robo Dark Templar opening or stuff like that, like a Prism Pressure or like an all-in. Like sure, all-ins could work, but this build just feels easier, more reliable. So we'll do it. We shall do it. Okay, we got 3 drones in production still. I imagine one of these 2 last ones are going to go to a gas and one's going to go to... You cannot build your pool. Oh, I'm such a dick. This is how you play Protoss. Okay, you just do things that piss your opponent off. Okay, so he's playing standard though. His build's very standard. And it's not aggressive at all. It's like in terms of really early, so we'll take our Nexus first. And we'll go into a core second. After. Burn, burn. All right.
You must construct additional pylons.
We're gonna Chrono Beast out an Adept.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared, man. Let's get to his base. We're gonna, at the very least, try to scout his gas and see what he's going for. He might go for an all-in. It's a possibility. Let's get a upgrade here, and then our next 300 minerals after we're making probe still is gonna go into 2 gates. Scout his gas. Maybe kill a Zergling or something while we're at it. He backed off. 3 on gas. Okay. And a 3rd. So there's a chance we might deal with... This could be, you know, like roaches or some shit. Or banes. There's a chance. It could be that. So we're, you know, we're still making the Stargate either way. But yeah, just knowing that's a possibility, right? Is it's gonna make it a little easier to absorb things like that if it does decide to happen. Because he is mining his gas harder. Like, it also means he's going to have less minerals. He shouldn't be mining gas as hard if he wants to go for a 3rd and drone it. It means he's probably going to make units. Or his build's just a little inefficient. And he's got more gas coming up. I canceled my Adepts because I don't want to lose them yet. We're so close to getting the Resonating Glaives. And we're so close to also doing a real timing. Last thing we want to do is sack 2 Adepts out of, like, what it could be like. So I'd have only 4 instead of 6. I want to do a big fucking Adept timing right now. And now we go. And now we have 6 Adepts, all with Resonating Glaives. Now let's go. Let's take our 3rd.
At your will.
You have not enough minerals.
Not your card.
You have not.
I have met the enemy. Glory to the day.
He might be screwed right here. We canceled it again because he doesn't really have a lot of defense here. Okay, let's actually commit to the main this time, and let's bring our next adepts over.
Glory to the day. Come back. Not
And we're going into weapon upgrades on both Forge and Stargate. And we're making probes for the third, and we can start kind of boosting our probes again. Because we have control of the game. Like, we're killing his army over and over and over. We could also kill overlords around my base. And just keep making adepts. Let's go to, like, this third first this time. Chrono boost probes again.
I have met the enemy.
Tuck ourselves in the middle line. Be really annoying about it. And kill his queen. Make adepts again. I should have canceled there. I tried at the last second. That was not a good shade because he had nothing defending the drones at his third, but then I went into the natural where banelings were, so that was a bad shade. But it's fine. Like we're still doing a good job of macroing during the process, and we're fully saturated on 3 bases, and I guarantee we have a probe lead right now. So now what we can do, we can even start a second Stargate. Our probes are good now, so let's start chrono boosting our upgrades. Keep making adepts. Let's get a charge upgrade, so we can eventually get out of adepts and go into charge lots. We can make a couple more gates. Okay, he's here. And let's get a fleet beacon. And keep chrono boosting upgrades. Keep making probes, even though we're fully saturated on our bases. Get rid of that overlord in my base. We can get a Templar Archives, so we can go into Archons. And let's take a 4th base. He's got 1/1 upgrades on ground. His lings are 1/1. So it looks like he's going for like a Baneling style. Which is fine. Keep chrono boosting upgrades. Keep chrono boosting upgrades. Upgrades are what's going to win us this game pretty hard.
Faith before fear.
Now we can attack him with our voids at his third, and we can shade our adepts towards his natural and see what we can see. There's Hydras. There's a lot of Banes. Let's not take that fight. Let's maybe use our voids only instead. Just kidding. Get the fuck out of there. Let's not fuck with them at all. That's a lot of shit. Let's start going into like a couple of Archons or something, and some charge lots now. Maybe we can make a couple cannons at our outer base. But yeah, Hydraling Bane is what we're up against. We've just confirmed it. Grab some probes, send them over here. And now we can start going into like carrier. We can start chrono boosting our carrier while chrono boosting our upgrades, because again, we do not need to chrono boost our forges anymore. Or, I mean, our probes anymore is what I meant to say, because we are fully saturated already on 80 plus probes. Chrono boost our carriers again. We can even start a mothership at this point, because we can. Let's make a robo for observers. Next gas, while our starports are building carriers, and we're kind of... Alright, focus on this first. We'll get storm soon. Keep making probes. We need to remake some because we just lost a lot right there. Try and spread out for the Banes a little bit. Okay, and probe count is back up to 76 already. And now we have carriers coming out, and we have storm on the way. And now since we have a lot of gas at this one stage here, we can just throw down a few Templar, and now we're also getting storm, so instead of just actually making Archons, how about we just save some resources for storm. Or save some Templar for storm now. We can take another base. Transfer some probes from other bases that are mining out. Take this base, and now at this point, this game is in our favor if we just let it extend a little bit longer. Get 3/3 upgrades on ground, or 3/3 upgrades on weapons. I mean, so 3 on the ground, 3 on the air, and we can go back to chrono boosting our upgrades again because we have a good army.
You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough minerals.
Chrono boost upgrades again. Storm is now done, so if he attacks us, if he does an attack right now against our army, he's going to be dealing with a mothership. He's going to be dealing with carriers. He's going to be dealing with storm. Like, we are looking fucking solid. Chrono boost upgrades again, and now we can do something like add on a couple more stargates. And then we'll add in a bunch more gateways in a sec. And we can also add in some more cannons and batteries at our bases, just because we're going to move out soon. We don't want to be exposed from like Ling counters and shit. And while we're making cannon battery, we can make Templar, because Templar are the opposite of the expense of pure mineral. They're like almost pure gas. So now our natural and our main have good defense because the natural's covered a little bit. The third base is still pretty exposed. Let's add in some cannons here. Like make cannon, battery. One more cannon over here. Call it good. And add in some more Templar again. And we can add in like 2 more Archons. And then finally, oh, he's here already, so let's go. And we'll see how this goes. Storm pretty good in this situation. Okay, chill. We can add in probe count is still he killed some probes again, so make some more right there. It's okay. Let's go ahead and keep making our carriers as a priority. Spend our money on that first. We now have level 3 weapons on both ground and air, which is awesome. Transfer some probes, send them over here. And we can go for shield upgrades and armor upgrades now on the forge and the core. And we could be like, alright, make another cannon, make a couple batteries at this base. Make like 2 more cannons and a battery at this base. Because again, if the Zerg attacks us right now, we're the ones making a death ball. Hydras are not a death ball. Let's make a couple more Archons. And we're about ready to attack. Now since we're about ready to attack, let's make both of our Zealots. If I didn't have Zealots, I would make Zealots right now. Both of you guys go around the map and go figure out what the hell's happening. Like, where is this Zerg expanded? Okay, Zerg is sending some Banes at this location. Just run our shit away for a sec. Nice. Rebuild that cannon that died. There's a base right there, so that's probably where we're gonna go. Chrono boost upgrades. And we're maxed out, and now's the time when we could be like, alright, just before we attack, how about we make like an extra like 6 gates or some shit. And the reason why is so that we can start doing Zealot reinforcements or Zealot run-bys, which will also make this game very hard for Zerg. I'll make that, well, let's make that 8 more. Or like 8 gateways in total, so 2 more. Now we have 8 more gates done. Probe count is at 70, 80 probes, we're good. Let's go to bottom right. Let's take this base. And let's start actually killing creep and pushing his base now. We can make a couple pylons at it.
Web established.
And we're looking for a fight. Our army is fucking scary. Chronobus upgrades really fast, I guess, before the fight starts. And get another shield upgrade, get another armor upgrade, and we're good. Okay, good luck to Zerg, honestly, here. Zerg's army is not Deathball. Ours is. So this is going to be rough for Zerg. Don't go into his natural, just let's wipe out creep first. We can play it the safe way. We could go into his natural and just be like, fucking YOLO, and I might run over some lurkers. My Templar might get sniped. He might pull my fucking shit with Abduct. Things could fall apart. There's a risk going into his natural. But if I go outside and kill all of his creep, I guarantee this game becomes a very hard position for Zerg because we're blinding his ass right now. And while we do this, we can be like, cannon, 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 cannon. And then battery, 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 battery. Totally worth it to do this much shit because the amount of cannons and batteries I just made is like the equivalent of like 2 mineral patches and the other 6, or like not even, it's like 1.5. And all the other ones just get to be mined now. Okay, so he ate some storms. Keep killing his creep. We can actually fight this base because it's here now. It's also on the edge of creep. At this point, throw a couple time warps out. And yeah, throw some storms at him. Just keep storming the clump of everything. Like clump of Hydra, clump of Corruptor. GG! And then whenever shit dies, we could do things. Like whenever some of our units die, we could be like, alright, how about, for whatever reason, let's just say I lost a lot of carriers, okay? And I'm like, alright, we just lost a lot of supply. I could be like, okay, how about, what if we keep killing stuff on the bottom side of the map? Like, I still feel like I'm in control with most of my army. I could just take a round of zealots like this, and basically like almost remax, or just make a lot of zealots. This is why we made a lot of gates. And these zealots could just do this, where you're like, run up the left side of the map, and you wipe bases out with zealots on Shift A move like that. Meanwhile, your main army forces Zerg reactions on the other side. And then you do like one round of this, and then suddenly you then go back into like mass carriers again. Or if you lose a lot of army, you do things like this while you also build carriers. So it puts Zerg in a really hard spot, basically. But yeah, that was good. It was a good control of the game overall. It was a good control overall. With your adept timing, was it not better to massacre drones over killing his military? The queen took a while to kill. You can do either one. But you gotta also keep in mind, okay, keep this in mind. If your opponent doesn't move his drones at all, okay? If he just fucking AFKs his drones in terms of like he just sits there and keeps mining, yeah, you should totally kill the drones. But every time we phased into his mineral lines, he didn't just sit there with his drones, he ran away. Which is still good for adepts because you're making him lose mining time. And an adept does not run faster than a drone. So if I chase the drones and was trying to focus fire them, I might kill a couple here and there. But I also will be chasing the drones and not killing anything. There's a chance that will also happen. But if I kill the queens, what that does is it allows me to have the next time I come back with an adept again. So if I phase into his natural, I kill the queen as I phase into the main. Queen dies. Now I'm in the main. Now I phase back to the natural. I kill the queen in the main. The queen in the main's also dead. Now when I phase back to the natural, there's no queen. And now chasing drones is great. But like you don't want to just like, you don't want to be like, I'm gonna kill the fucking drones, and then your lings are like surrounding you and killing you. The queens are smacking your ass. The drones are just running away. And you're like, fuck, I killed 2 drones and I lost 4 adepts. Because I'm just chasing drones. Like obviously, yes, you want to kill drones, but if the guy might counter micros you, you can't really expect it to you can't just force it to happen. You gotta kill whatever you can instead. How does Zerg counter that death ball? I just did it on ladder earlier. It's not easy. Like Corruptor, double spellcaster, Broodlord. That's a great way to. If you want to actually fight death ball to death ball, that's a great way to do it. You have to micro fungal growth plus parasitic bomb plus actually micro your Corruptors focus firing and don't let your Broodlords overcommit, but instead Broodlords zone out Templar and Archon. It's not fucking easy. Skytoss is way stronger than Zerg. In terms of just A movability. But you also have to keep in mind, this is if you're someone who's like fucking Gold League or something, or Platinum League, micro that we're talking about right now doesn't apply to you. This is like basically GM shit right here. So keep that in mind too. That's something that a lot of people get kind of like ahead of themselves on. They're like someone who's in fucking gold and they're watching this video right now, live. And they're like, how the fuck can I deal with that, dude? It's like, don't worry, in Gold League your games don't look like this. This is not a gold looking game here. But if you're going Hydras, I'm just going to say this, okay? If you're going Hydras against Skytoss, Templar, Archon, the only way you're going to win that game is if you kill the Protoss's economy before you fight the army. If you go, you know what? Protoss is maxed out, and he has 85 probes. I'm maxed out, and I have 85 drones. I'm just going to fucking fight his army with my army. That's a losing battle for you, because your army fucking sucks. Your army is harassment based. It is not death ball based. If you fight with an army that scales poorly to max supply, but it maxes faster, you need to prevent your opponent from maxing instead of letting them max and then going, let's take a fight, because you're just gonna get fucked then. Like, you're gonna have a weaker army essentially. And that's kind of how that goes, honestly. That's just how it goes, man. That's how it goes. So basically, you need to be GM Zerg to beat Skytoss. No, you can do preventative styles. There's plenty of things you can do to prevent Skytoss. You just need to not sit there and let them max out. Like one of the things also, these are things we've already talked about a lot in our Zerg series. I've already fought Skytoss like 5 or 10 times. So if you guys really want to know how to beat Skytoss, you have so many examples already in front of you if you just want to watch a video. And I break it down way more in detail than I'm going to break it down now when I'm playing a Protoss game. You know what I mean? Because this, yeah, I'm not gonna like go in like a 20-minute explanation of how to beat Skytoss with Zerg when I'm doing a Protoss fucking video. But yeah, tons and tons and tons of examples of me dealing with Skytoss as Zerg. If you want to get some more information, just go to the Zerg series, Bronze GM. But quick, okay, hopefully we're dealing with, what am I drop now? Quick information on it. Go Corruptors. And go, Zergling. Okay, I need to pay attention to this game. Alright, see this is fucking awful now. That was painful. That was like probably 30 probes that died just now. Or like 20. Well, not 30 is a bit excessive. It's more like 20 probes just died though. Because I should have like a third base with about 12 probes on it right now. And I don't even have a fully saturated natural at this point. Ay. So chat, don't worry guys, I love you, man. This is why I stream, okay? Don't be sad about making me lose all my probes. It's fine. Even though it's your fucking fault. We can still possibly recover. Okay, tanks, bio, charge lots. It's mech. He's actually going mech. Okay. Cancel one of the forges. Make a Stargate. And stop making Colossus. And start making disruptors. Get weapons. Get blink. This is it's fucking mech. There's all these factories going down, so I would have gone charge lot Colossus against tank marine, but it's fucking multi-factory now, so we're gonna go Tempest Disruptor Stalker with blink to open this game up with now instead.
I am here in the shadows. Consciousness awakening. You must place that in a power field.
Okay, we're gonna make a few pylons out in front of our base, so we can see what angles he pushes from. Let's go into triple Stargate right now, so we can go into Tempest heavy production.
I live on.
And let's get a Templar Archives, so I can go into Storm later on, so we can go anti-Viking. Let's also take another Nexus, because gas is really important against mech. And now we're going to make Tempest. And because we're a little bit behind right now, we're going to chrono boost our Tempest. I'm actually afraid of a timing that's going to be hard to deal with. Let's get charged to now, since blink is done, and charge is also going to be relevant here. And now all of the excess minerals we go into while we're making our current composition is going to go into more gateways. So we can make more charge lots and more stalkers on the fly when things start dying off. Chrono boost, chrono boost. Get another weapon upgrade for ground. And now we got Tempest on the way. This is sick. This is sick, dude. Fucking sick. Let's get one cannon per mineral line, in case this guy does like a Banshee harass or a Liberator harass or again or things like that. It'll just make it harder for him to do proper damage. Probe count right now is now 81. 81's fine. Have another Sentry hallucination, go scout. And let's make 2 zealots. And let's go scout the edges of the map again. Like every base along the side. Okay, so there's a bunch of tanks. There's a bunch of tanks. There's bases. He's turtley. It's all good. Start chrono boosting upgrades. Let's take our gases at this base. Take a cannon here. Maybe like a couple cannons at this one because this base is super exposed. It's a bit forward. Same thing with this base. This base is also the edge of my bases. Let's also put a couple cannons here. Alright, good. Yeah. Things are looking good, guys. Not bad. Let's get a second robo. So we can go into more disruptors if we need to. And now let's start, honestly, poking him. Poke his base. We could even take another Nexus right now, while we're at it. Oh, he's here, he's here. Okay. Back up our main ground army. Away from the tanks, basically. Throw a disruptor into his... This guy's going for like a hybrid style. It's really awkward. Run our probes down to the bottom. We actually might be dead. Trying to boost our disruptors out. Yeah, I think we're dead, boys. I mean, don't say never yet, but we're probably gonna die. We can recall our probes to a different base, just to try and keep the mining going on. And send these probes over here. Try and kill whatever we can. Tempests are out again. Let's pop some Thors if we can. Maybe make some more Zealots for those tanks. Blink on the Viking. And try and make some more gates over here. Just this game is getting desperate as fuck right now. Maybe make like another Stargate over here, a couple Stargates. Throw some disruptors on these Thors. Yeah, we're probably dead right now. Again. Alright, GG. So, this game, it's one of those things again, like, he did go for this, like, weird fucking hybrid, but again, that's not like, oh my god, this is a whole brand new style that just fucking blew my mind. That's not really it. It really comes down to, this is just how StarCraft works, okay? This is how StarCraft works. When you have a player, there's two types of players in StarCraft. You have fucking players that don't know what the hell they're doing. Okay? You have the player that's like aloof. Fucking, he looks to the right. He looks to the left. Here's like a sound to the right. He's like, what's over there? What's over there? What's over there? And he doesn't capitalize on any fucking timings. If that was the kind of player we were playing against just now, I could lose 100 probes and be like, yeah, we're still fine. Because this guy doesn't capitalize on timings. He's kind of just fucking chilling. Doing his thing. It's all good. He's doing his thing. He's having a good time. However, when you get a player that is like, I'm going to hit a timing. I'm going to do a timing, basically. Like, I'm not... Like, if I'm going to break your fucking legs, I'm not just going to let you go to the hospital, get casts on your legs, heal up, and then suddenly try to fight you again when your legs are fully healed. Okay? I'm not going to just sit there and wait forever. I'm going to fucking break your legs, and then I'm going to, like, fight you while your legs are broken, basically. That's how it works. That's how high-level StarCraft works. And he fucking broke the shit out of my legs with the probe kills. Like, that's not a good situation. Look how many probes died to this. So far he's killed 2 probes before the starts. He killed 2 probes with the Reaper. And look how many probes die. We just lost 20 fucking probes, guys. Yeah, it's brutal. It's not good. It's hard to make situations like this, you know, like, oh, we're still in a good spot. Like, we knew we were fucked a little bit. Like, it's not like the game is automatically over, but it's not, this is not like, so it's standard to lose 20 probes every game. It's not the goal, right? You don't want that to happen. So yeah. Making like a big comeback is what needed to happen here, and we ended up not quite making one. So there's not really a whole lot of information I can give you where it's like, this is what the composition should have been. Because the composition we made was actually correct. Everything we were doing was fine. Like, strategically, we were playing the game correctly. It's just we got crippled way too fucking hard right now at this stage that it sets us in a really shitty spot to follow this up. Like, it just makes it hard now. So, long story short, that is why we lost that game. That's all I'm trying to explain. Because a lot of people look at games like this and they go, dude, you should have went mass charge lots. You should have went charge lots. Like maybe Colossus. It's like, no. You should have went carriers. No. No. It's, we shouldn't have bent over five minutes into the game and walked around with bow-legged the rest of the game. You know what I'm saying? Always go carriers. Oh, yeah. No, that's... Yeah, it just makes it rough if you take a fuckload of damage when you don't necessarily need to take that damage. Like, if it's just like, I wasn't paying attention. It makes it harder to deal with. Just one of those games, man. I think that's the hardest... I think that's the hardest thing to convince people of, too, honestly, in StarCraft. Is that sometimes you do the right thing and you still lose. And people start thinking, oh, you should have done something different. And it's like, no, 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 no. We should have just not let our probes die. But the strat we went for is still correct, though. We might get cannon rushed. That's a fast probe. That's like one of his... That's like the pylon probe scouted me, basically. He walled his base off. Yeah, I think this is going to be a cannon rush, guys. Seriously. Put my probe down in bottom right now. Oh, just kidding. Put that there. He's got one gate and he walled his base off. I would not be surprised if there's like a cannon rush on the right side of my base or something. We're going to scout around really fast. Around my main. This is something weird and cheesy. I smell the cheddar. Unless he's just going to cancel that pylon. That's also a possibility. But the fact that he built 2 pylons like that on the ramp is... It's still awkward as hell.
You require more Vespene gas.
Okay, let's go back down to his base now with the probe. And let's confirm or deny an expansion from him. While we take ours. And still make units out of our gateway.
You have not enough. You have not enough minerals.
So he is not expanding. And my probe didn't get to see up the ramp. It's okay.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
We will be scouting him with a hallucinated Phoenix in a second.
Not enough energy.
Go, go, go. Let's take a robo. Still make units out of the gateway. Gateway unit production takes priority because he's not expanding. 2 stalkers are coming to my base. No natural still. There's the proxy. We found it. Let's go back up to it right now and scout what it is, because this is fully all in now. And he made a battery defensively, which is like a waste for him. This is a pylon. Okay, we're going to make an observer first then, because now it's making me feel really fishy. Fishy, suspicious. Kill one of his stalkers if we can. At the very least, we can weaken it, which is great. Let's make like one battery right now to start. Keep making probes. We can start chrono boosting our robo now exclusively because we know it's something aggressive. And we can take one probe and let's just run around the map and make sure it's not a proxy third or some shit. Like a hidden base. Because this does not mean that, oh god, it's proxies here, dude. Like, yeah. It looks like it might be that, but it might not be that. He might actually just be like expanding and making me want to freak out. So we're gonna send a probe around to confirm that. We're gonna be like, are you fucking expanding? What are you doing? Huh? Where was your shit at? So far, no base. We're still chronoing, or we're still making probes as well. We're still making immortals for the time being. No base. And send another hallucinated phoenix at him. Go into his main base with this. No base. Okay, he's got a timing hitting my shit over here. Lots of shield batteries. Void rays. That's fine. Okay, now we know what it is. It's proxy voids off one base. So one thing we can do against this now is we can go like this. Battery. 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 Make our sentry go to the back. Battery. Let's go ahead and get a Robo Bay. And if this guy lets the game go long enough, we'll go into legit fucking make another pylon over here. It's fine. He's gonna try and force with my ramp. Okay, that was actually recall my army to my natural right now to fix that problem. So blink is going to be required here to fix this, or just don't let him have my natural control like that again. Let's make a couple more gates. Make a disruptor. And now we're only making one disruptor, and the reason why is because I'm gonna pop his fucking sentries. And then we can go into, again, we're getting further ahead over time. This dude has not expanded, guys. He's one base all in super hard. So we shouldn't be freaking out like, I have to kill him now. Patience. Patience, my friends. Patience. Here we go. Watch. Hi. There goes his fucking plan. Focus fire the void rays if we can. Focus fire the other void ray. Focus fire the last void ray. Bring our disruptor out again. Its cooldown is up. And good shit. We could have dealt with that with blink as well. We could have killed that with blink too, but we just chose because we already had the robo, we just chose the fucking disruptor route. But if I would have had blink, I could do things like, oh, his void rays are committing to the main. How about I just blink on him? And then he'll lose one void ray, or maybe even two void rays as he runs away. Because I'll pop him immediately with like one shot per stalker. Like a volley of stalkers will just pop a void. And then if he runs over here with the sentries and forces my ramp, I just run back over here. I blink down the cliff and I'm back in the fight. Or I could blink down this cliff behind him and flank him as well. Like that could work too. But you guys gotta just realize that if this dude is one base and he's doing some bullshit like random super proxy stuff, there is nothing that makes me go, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh I gotta attack, I gotta attack. Because every bit that goes by, I just get further and further ahead. This is the kind of situation a lot of people would be in, and they'd be like, I don't know what to do, dude. I'm just gonna die. I have no idea. I don't know what he's doing. And we just played a versatile style of just going, like, I made fucking Immortals versus a Void Ray proxy. Or a Void Ray battery proxy. He didn't actually proxy the Stargate, but he proxied batteries for the Stargate. And Immortals are terrible there. Like, fuck, Immortals suck there. Like, they're gonna not really do a whole lot. But it doesn't matter, because we just have more money than he does. So even though I have the wrong thing, I have so much of things that I can just be like, how about I transition to the right thing? How about I make the right thing now? And Stalkers are versatile, which is why I tell you guys to make them all the time. Stalkers are so versatile against Protoss and Terran. Against Zerg, they're only really required if you're getting like one base Roach Ravager all in. But you guys know the Zerg build. We've done plenty of Zerg games too. Like, this guy's all over the place. Fucking Jerry, dude. Jerry is keeping me questioning everything right now. But, like, look at this right now. Jerry is down by 7 supply already. And this number, even before we take a fight, is going to continue to grow for the amount of a deficit that Jerry gets. Jerry's going to keep falling further and further behind. So right now it's only 7 supply. Now it's 9 supply. Now it's 13 supply. Now it's back to 9. Now it's at 7. We're a little supply blocked. It's okay. He force fields us out of our main, so we recall back to our natural. And it's still 7. We're back to 12. Like, obviously the every second that goes by, I'm mining more money than he is, so I should be able to ramp up faster than he can. And we're doing things too, like we're adding in batteries, we're adding in more production. So it does take a little bit. We're adding in more tech. It does take a little bit more time to ramp up things, but we are, at the very least, this dude has not built a building other than a pylon for a long time and a couple batteries here. But he's been on 1, 2, 3, 4 gates and a Stargate for like the last 2 minutes. It has not changed. We, however, have been on 2 gates and a Robo when he was on 4 gates and a Stargate. And then since then, we've added in a Robo Bay and we've added in 2 more gateways and batteries as well. So our tech and production is increasing while his has been the same the whole time. And the cost of his initial 5 production facilities to our 3, like the difference is kind of like the probe line, basically. Like we made probes and a natural, and he didn't add in this expense at all. So now that we have this expense and we're tied on production, suddenly now our supply just starts ramping high, way higher than his, way faster than his. And units lost wise, we've actually lost 700 resources too. We're still ahead by 6 supply at this current point in time, and we've lost 700 resources due to just what's happened so far, with him force fielding some of my units in and shit like that. And now we're still maintaining a supply lead, but the second this so now we have a tech unit too, and the second this disruptor hits, we're going to dip him down probably like 10 supply with this 1 disruptor hit, but it's going to not only eliminate all of his force field potential, like we kill pretty much almost every sentry here, but even bigger is, again, I'm not adding in, like at this point now, I know I'm being all in right now, okay? And the expenses of going into tech, of going into more production, of going into all these things, of making more probes, it's over now. Because he's 1 base all-inning me. So I can't just be like, I'm going to fucking just sneak probes out constantly towards my 3rd base down here. Like, I can't really necessarily do that. So the probe expense and the production expense is going to kind of come to an end for a little bit. And we're just going to focus 100% on breaking the contain like full on producing out of our gateways, full on producing out of our robo, because this dude is not macroing at all. He is all in as fuck. So we've secured a nice economy lead, and we're going to play off of that until we break out, and then we go back to building economy. Because obviously if I was still making probes now and I was like trying to rally my probes to my third, they would all just keep fucking dying as I would leave. And if I just keep making probes and have like 40 fucking probes on my natural and I still can't break out to go to my third, and I don't even have a third even started, there's not a whole lot of point to make probes there if I can't even take the base. You know what I mean? But yeah, anyways. Disruptor goes out. Boom. Hits a juicy chunk, and now we're 20 supply ahead. And that will kind of... That lead will kind of remain what it is now. And then now at this point, like we can, the thing is we can keep replacing units that keep dying. He can't. It took him 8 minutes to build up to that army because he's doing it off of one base. It took him 8 minutes to get there, and that was like, that was it. That was like, you know, the one and done. And we have the ability to replace what dies over and over and over. So that was not one and done for us. We're like, oh, we lost 20 supply. You lost, or we, let's say, sorry, it's more like, oh, you lost 40 supply. I lost 40 supply. Well, I rebuilt 20 supply during that, and you rebuilt like 6 supply during that. And then I'm going to rebuild another 20 supply when you build like 8 supply. Like it's just, we're just cranking out units way at a way faster pace than he is. So I hope that game makes sense. Like that was a good example of knowing how to figure shit out, basically. Like there was so many blind spots that we could be like, I have no idea. I could freak out now and just not make an expansion and go all in versus all in. Or I could take a moment to try and analyze the game and break down what's going on. And, you know, make an educated guess as to what we're going to, you know, be fighting against and what we're going to do as a response to that. And going Robo and Stalker is a great versatile choice in general. It does well against most things. Yeah. Yeah, boys, yeah. Yeah. Hope it makes sense.
Construct additional
I updated the stream title. Sorry, boys. I've already been streaming for 4 hours, and we already did a coaching lesson, and we already played Zerg games. Okay, so we're going to be getting hit by Lings. And this pool is not a 12 pool, because of, you can tell by the pool being later and the natural already being thrown down. That was like a 14 pool, which makes me think I have enough time now. This is like a higher level response. I can tell the timings of the build. So I'm going to make a Nexus before I wall my natural off now. Because he's doing a deviation of aggression by adding a little bit more macro into it. And he's probably hoping that I overreact. But I'm not. I'm actually going to fucking be greedy about it. And I'm going to take my natural first now. And we're still going to do this. We're still going to chrono boost out a Zealot. And we're still going to make our gate. But now I don't make my natural after I build 3 buildings. I still make my natural at a proper time. So because I react this way, I actually end up ahead. Because I didn't freak out and overreact to what was happening. And go, oh god, it's an early pool! I actually looked at it and went, okay, it's a fucking 14 pool instead of a 12 pool.
base is under attack. You have not enough minerals. All are perished. Gassar, they comply. And Tara, Africa. By your will. Ula, Sadari. And Tara. Command.
Okay. That was nice. So now this Zerg is in a fucking terrible spot because we have we didn't deviate our economy at all, and he did. He deviated his economy hardcore. So now the Zerg, this is now the Zerg playing a game from a little bit behind, which is going to mean everything we do is going to be a little bit stronger than it should be. Like we're not perfect because I still had to chrono boost out 2 zealots, which slows my economy down a little bit. But I think him going 14 pool is still bigger than us chrono boosting 2 zealots and losing a gateway.
We serve with fire.
You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons.
I have met the enemy. Naja, come back. We serve with pride.
There's no links here.
Give us your command. Let none deter us.
He's making a lot of lings now. Adept's probably dead. That's a lot of fucking lings that he just made.
You must construct additional pylons.
Shit. I didn't realize we were still supply blocked. That's not good.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. Not.
Combat awaits.
Okay, once these next 3 adepts spawn, we're gonna go attack. And I'm gonna leave Red Zealot to defend.
Yes.
Upgrade complete.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Not enough. You require more Vespine gas. Justice. Research complete.
Before forward.
I saw his drones run down.
Glory.
Okay, yeah, they're kind of gone. Don't go. Just fuck his base up. Let's take a couple more gates at our 3rd.
Glorious combat is upon us. Naja, give up. We serve with pride. I have met the enemy. For Celendis. Blade cannon armed. May your death be
This vessel.
Let's get a forge. We can send our voids out at this point, and our adepts again. Try and get something else done here.
yes, exactly. The firstborn shall persevere. Glory to the Daylong.
You have not enough minerals. Phase.
And we could also start another base in just a sec. But we're looking pretty fucking wealthy right now. This is looking good. Let's go ahead and get a weapon upgrade on the forge and a weapon upgrade on the core.
Where
Adepts go into his base. Make new adepts. 2 roaches, not enough. Hold position my adepts in his mineral line. Okay, there's a lot of queens defending the voids. We don't want to fuck with that. Keep making voids.
Give us your command.
Send our boys down to his natural. Cancel it, because no, it's got shit on both sides. It's whatever. Who cares? Let's get a fleet beacon.
You must place that in a power field.
And now we can start making like zealots, because zealots are going to do better against roaches, and we have charge now. Chrono boost upgrades. And our voids can kind of roam around, and we can also get a robo so I can get observers to kill creep. But we're fully saturated on 3 bases here in just a sec. We can also get a Templar Archives. So I can go into Archons with this. Chrono boost upgrade, chrono boost upgrade. His queens are here. Jump on his queens with our charge lots. If he doesn't back up right now. Power down the hatchery with our voids. Cancel it. Start killing queens because he's actually fighting with the queens again. If he backed the queens up entirely, we wouldn't have committed to that, but he moved them forward again, so. And there, this timing is killing him because he got really far behind in the opener. This timing should not kill him. It should harass him, but it should not kill him. But yeah, he got super far behind from the Ling failed opener. Now let's start going into carriers. Get Storm, get level 2 weapons, get level 2 weapons, Chrono Boost weapons, Chrono Boost weapons. Make a couple of observers out of my robo. Back our boys up. Maybe send the adepts in the mineral line. Make more zealots. Adepts. Kill some fucking drones. And this dude seems like he's gonna just all in me now. Which is fine, because if he does, I'll have plenty of units to absorb it. Kill drones, kill drones, kill drone, kill drone. Okay, regroup my army. And attack these hydras. We can add in a couple more stargates, maybe a couple more gateways. Back up to new units. We have Archons coming right now. He might just focus on the Nexus, maybe. If he does, he does. Keep getting upgrades, getting upgrades, getting upgrades. We can make a couple cannons here, since he really likes to attack this side. And we can also start making some Templars, because we do have Storm. We'll get like 4 Templar. Cool. Let's maybe, like, we can take our Zealots and just be like, yo, Zealots, run along the bottom side and just go counterattack his base. It's only a few of them, so it's not like, oh my god, we're going mass Zealots. Yeah, so he's going for the the Nexus. It's fine. He lost a lot of Hydras for that. Make some Zealots up here. Rotate our probes to this base because it's losing a lot of probes like crazy. And now these Zealots are killing probes. Drones. These Zealots up here do the same thing on the top side. Worker count is still like around 70 for us. We're still making them too. But the problem for this game, for him, is again, he's stuck on Roach Hydra, which is probably equal supply to mine. And we are on fucking carriers with good upgrades. So, yeah. Death Ball versus Harass Army, which means Zerg dies. That's kind of the... what's happening. That's like the story of the game here.
Justice has come.
You have not enough minerals.
Chrono boost upgrades. Start killing creep. Just because he's got so much creep. This guy actually has good creep spread. Let's start kind of owning it a little bit. You can also make like another cannon over here just to make it easier to absorb. Make like maybe a Templar too so we can storm shit if it comes. Kill some more creep if we can. Just don't let the Zerg have complete control. Take another base. Okay, here he is with some stuff. Make some zealots over there. It's fine. Zealots will handle that shit, no problem. And now here's our real army versus his real army. Kill the infestors first. Look at the time warp on those bad boys over there. And that's honestly game right there. There's death ball. Like it was a good engage. He knurled a lot of my shit. Honestly. But I just have too much fucking strong shit. We can make some more Archons to fix it. Send these 3 zealots to go attack somewhere. Fuck them. Send these guys with them. You guys also go attack the top base. So we have 7 zealots going to attack the expansion north, this side. Let's have them attack like this one first, and then shift they move down here, because the Zerg is probably going to expand again to be like, shit, I'm losing everything. I need to recover, expand again. He's not expanding again, which means he's broke as hell. And then we go to the next base. And we don't care about those minerals or that supply because we want to max on better shit anyways. So it's okay. And now the next time we take a fight with him, we're going to have even more solid units here. Like better units. Transfer some probes. Transfer some probes. Transfer some probes. Yeah, we need to fix our economy pretty bad. Take another base while we're at it up here. Let's start killing creep on the top side. And because this is an outer base, let's add in a couple Templar. And maybe add in like a couple more cannons to it so we can absorb counters. It's like the furthest most out base. And there's our mothership again. And there you go. And now we're killing creep on the top side. So we're stuffing Zerg back in the other way now. Back in his corner, basically. We can wait for our mothership to get here just to take a good fight. We can transfer 6 probes to the north because it's oversaturated by 6. Okay, get our Templars up forward, and now let's take a real fight. Spread them out in case he's got infestors that are going to fungal me still. Spread them out a little bit. There's all the infestors. This army is just fucking good, dude. Okay? That's all I can tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. If Zerg gets stuck on a Hydra style versus this, again, seriously, once you get maxed out and you have like, we're talking 12, 14 carriers. Right now we have 12 exactly. We're a bit excessive on that Templar. We have 11 Templar, which is fine. But like seriously, like double-digit carriers. Okay, we'll just say that. That's really when it starts getting crazy. Double-digit carrier counts is when you're just like, Zerg's just getting fucking rolled right now. Getting rolled, boys. Is Parasitic Bomb good versus carriers at all, or are they too fat? If it's just carriers for the air and like a mothership, yeah, you don't really want to go Parasitic Bomb. You'd rather have a Viper for Abduct at that point and like pull his shit out and pick it off if you can. Parasitic Bomb is more appropriate when the Protoss goes for, instead of going for Archon carrier, they go for Void Ray carrier. Then Parasitic Bomb is amazing. But again, the thing was, if we look at this game, guys, look. Okay, we're going to times 8 it the whole way through, and we're just going to look at this number right here. The Zerg is never going to overwhelm my worker count at any point in this game. It's never going to be like, wow, Zerg is ahead by like fucking, Zerg is at 80 drones and I'm at like 40 probes. It's never going to happen. So going Hydras, and like it never even happens because I lose probes at some point either. I'm always going to have a relatively similar worker count to Zerg. And that's fucking scary for Zerg. Hydras only really work when you starve out the Protoss. Like if you can start limiting their income. And you limit their supply because of that too. But you can see this entire game, I've either been ahead or really close to his worker count. It's never like I'm down by 20 or 30 or 40. It's always similar. And now when you're in a situation like this as Zerg, where you're like, okay, Protoss is going Skytoss. He's already got a weapon upgrade on his air, and he's already got carriers, and I have the access to go for Hydras. Like, you know, I'm not saying he's wrong by doing this. This is what you, if you're gonna go Hydra, this is an amazing unit to add into your Hydras. It's very good. But the problem is, though, if you go Hydra Infestor against Skytoss, ideally, its supplies are reversed. Like, you're the one that's always having like a 20 or a 30 supply lead or some shit like that, not opposite. It's, you're gonna have problems. And if you ever allow the Protoss to max, it does not matter then if you max as well. If you have equal supply to Protoss, and the Protoss is going Skytoss, and you are going Infestor Hydra, you're probably dead. Because Templar are too fucking good then. The only way you can win the game at that point is if the Protoss is kind of a sloppy toss, and he has all of his army in one control group, and he sends all of his Templar and all of his carriers in an A move like directly at you, and you fungal it 3 times in a row, and all of his Templar die underneath his carriers because he's like, I can't storm him, my Templars are slow, and he keeps just eating fungals to the face. Yeah, that could work then. That could work, and then suddenly now you can just neural parasite everything and kill the carriers. That could happen. But that's why all you got to do is Protoss to counter that is just spread out your Templar. Just like be like it's like counter EMPs. Now it's counter fungals. Same exact thing. Spread your Templar out a little bit, and now suddenly he can't fungal all of them down. He'll hit like 2 out of 10 at a time, or like 3 out of 10. So now when he commits to fungals, you're not getting fucked by all your Templar, and then you're the ones that are getting fungaled can sometimes get a storm off here and there anyways, like on a Hydra pack or some shit. But all it takes, seriously, all it takes is 1 storm on a Hydra. And that Hydra is guaranteed going to die to a carrier, and like immediately, the carrier's going to be like, bye, 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 bye. 2 storms on a Hydra. If the Hydra eats the majority, of like more than 50% of the storm, the Hydra's dead to storm only. So, storm is huge against that. But yeah, this is not an ideal situation for Zerg at all. And now we have level 3 air weapons on the way, and Zerg is not even going on Hive Tech yet. So Zerg is getting put into this like I'm in an all-in situation for sure right now. And if we look at the Zerg's vision perspective, we are blinding the Zerg repeatedly by wiping out his creep.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm force.
Like, look how much Storm just eats Hydras alive, dude. It's nuts. And then now after that fight's over, you can see the supply difference is, we're still near maxed.
Forces.
And Zerg is reset hardcore.
Spun. Swarm mutated.
So it gets rough. Once carrier count gets like this, it's just,
Assault.
at this point for Zerg, you kind of feel like, well, I lost. Like Zerg needs to prevent Protoss from getting to this stage. This is too much. Because if you don't have a Spire and if you don't have Carapace upgrades, as Zerg, you're gonna just die now. Like unless the Protoss makes horrible micro moves where he's like, "Oh, my Templar died. Whoops." Then yeah, you have a chance. But most Protosses, and we're talking Masters, are gonna that you should realize as Protoss now. This is the win condition for you. This is just power right here, but this is the win condition. This is like 80% of your DPS. Like this is consistent DPS that's going to overpower the Zerg once you gain an advantage, and it will just keep happening and keep happening and keep happening, and it forces fights to happen, and they give you a lot of coverage with not only vision but also just picking shit off. But this, if this carrier army does 2,000 damage, these Templars are going to do like 8,000 damage. Like again, those numbers are not exact. Like, oh, those are exact examples of what just happened. But it's like this Templar, the burst of the storm on the Hydra clumps and the Infestor clumps and whatever is there, the Corruptor clumps. This is actually what's going to win you the game. So if you don't give a fuck and you don't realize that and you just let it die, yeah, it's not ideal, right? You don't want to let that happen. You want to make sure these are kind of babysat at this point. It's just for the opener of the fight. As long as you take like 3 or 4 good storms to start the fight off, you win the game. You just straight up win. So like if we go to the next fight that's happening in a minute, and you can see we're blinding the Zerg even more. So if you look at Zerg's perspective, he can't see shit half across the, like we just blinded the Zerg all the way back to like he has a tiny bit of creep in front of his base. This is perfect. Zerg doesn't know where we are anymore. It makes Zerg feel uneasy as hell, and it makes it way harder for Zerg to control the map. But now for us, you can see when the fight starts, all it takes is a couple good storms. So we split our Templars up so we don't get fungled like crazy. And we're, seriously, like 3 storms. Like 3 good storms and the fight's over. That's 2 storms right there that are juicy as fuck. We just hit 2 clumps of Hydras. Look at his whole army now. It's so like half, or like maybe not half, maybe like 40% of his army is just bruised as shit now. It's so low already. Like they're all half health. There's another good storm. This storm is a little off on the right side because he's going down, but this storm on the south side, that's a 3rd really good storm. And now look at his Hydra count as soon as that storm is over. This dude just lost a shitload of Hydra. His supply just dipped hard. So there was like 4 Hydras or 5 Hydras that just died. And then he's got like another 7 Hydras that are like 1 hit from death, and like half his army is about to die. He's only got 5 Hydras that have not actually been stormed yet. Like this is hard as hell to deal with for Zerg in this stage if you're still going Hydras. And then that's a decent storm. That storm is fucking amazing. It's like another like 10 units getting stormed at once. You just get a couple good storms and seriously, game's over. It just ends. Because now, if I let it just play out, look at the supply and look how Protoss will not really dip at all, and Zerg is just gonna be like, just fucking gone. This is a classic case of Avatar. You have big blue people with bows and arrows shooting bows at windshields of planes that are shooting missiles at them. And it's just like ding, 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 just like flies off the plane. Like this guy's still living in the Stone Age basically, and we've teched to like fucking, you know, high technology shit that just is like bye. He needs better tech than that if he's gonna fight the Death Ball.
I've been watching your stream sessions every day all day when I have time. Thank you for the series.
Oh, Berserk Buddy, thank you for the dono. And thank you for watching the series, dude. Hope guys you like it. Breaking down StarCraft every day. Oh yeah. Thank you though, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another Zerg.
You have not enough minerals.
Another Zerg player. Okay. The Na'vi. The Na'vi. Yeah. But the blue people won. You know why? It's because traitors of the human race did it, okay? That's why. We're getting 12 pooled again, it looks like. Or no, this is another 14 pool again. So Nexus first. I guess this build's kind of popular right now for people. No reason to freak out and make gates like before I make my Nexus. This isn't even going to be aggression at all. This is like a fucking 16 pool or some shit.
You have not enough minerals.
Like he's not saving larva. Yeah, I don't think he's attacking at all, dude. I think this was like his reaction to go, what if you cannon rush me or something?
You have not enough minerals.
Okay, there's 2 lings.
Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, I'm gonna build a pylon. We're gonna mine back to his base to save this probe. We're gonna build a pylon right here, right now. Just kidding. I just wanted to, I wanted to block his scouting, but it's whatever. It doesn't matter. Those lings aren't gonna like, you know, in the game like, oh my god, they're in the base, we're fucked. It's just to get a scout is all it is. Let's with our probe, let's see if he took a third at all. He did take a third. That's 1 ling. 1 ling is now dead in my base already.
Come give us your command. Glory. Glory to the dead. Where shall we march? It shall be
Your
done.
probes are under attack.
Not yes.
I'm gonna save my probe with this adept.
We are
And I killed this ling up here with this adept.
your command.
Sick. Make a 3rd gate. Chrono boost out my whatever it's called, my glaive. Let's make another pylon in the main so I can make a Stargate. I would rather not have the Stargate in the natural as well. Okay, so let's send our shades backwards and attack him here. Maybe kill a larva, maybe kill a drone. Kill nothing, that's okay. He's got speedlings already, and he was running around me, so let's not overstay our welcome and get our shit killed. Let's wait till we have resonating glaives. And to take a good fight. And now our adepts are back in the base. Good shit. Take a Stargate. Take a battery. Double gases. And let's move out with 6 adepts and leave 1 in my doorway on hold position so we don't get countered. And go check our third really fast while we send shades out to see if there's a Ling sitting there. And let's take our third now. And make 3 new adepts to go with it. What the push is what I mean. And now we can start just going into keep making probes and go into a charge upgrade and make Void Ray adept for now. Phase towards his natural. Cancel. Let our adepts group up. Do it again. Start making zealots. Cancel. Phase again. This time we will not cancel. Oh, he walled it out though. It's fine. Let's make a second Stargate. Try and phase into his natural again because he probably dropped it now because he doesn't want to wall himself out of his own base. Go into it. He's not there. Keep making zealots. Keep making voids. Phase towards his third again. The reason why I want to go to his third is because we almost killed the base. I would go to his main if I didn't fuck his hatchery up, but I'm going to kill the hatchery. He knows that too. Okay, phase back to the natural. Let's bring a Void Ray down to pop that hatchery. This is like a opportunity. Run away. Phase to the third. Maybe make a couple more gates. Phase to the natural. Like, these adepts are still being annoying as fuck. Void Ray, kill the third and just get the fuck out. Adepts, kill drones. Make zealots. Keep making probes for my third base. And now we can absorb his roach counter with Void Rays. And charge lots. Don't chase him, because I don't want him to pull me out of position to kill my probes at my third. There's no reason to chase him right now. I'm so far ahead. I don't give a shit about chasing him across the map at the moment. I instead care more about like chrono boosting my upgrades, getting a fleet beacon, getting a Templar Archives, getting my follow-up going through, like actually, you know, preparing for the in-game. Because I could win right now. It's not a guarantee, because I might be like, oh fuck, I'm getting countered and Ling's killed all my probes. Oh god. But if I just play it patient, I know I just created a lead for myself where I will win the game no matter what in 5 minutes. Let's take another base. And now if we put the Zerg in a position where he has to do something aggressive, otherwise he just falls further and further behind, that is a terrible position for Zerg to be in. Let's go ahead and take like 2 more gateways. Or even like 3 more gateways. So I can actually up my Archon production and stuff. Keep making probes. We have Storm on the way. Let's chrono boost it out. If he attacks me early, we can just get Archons. If he doesn't attack me right away, we can wait for Storm. Make carrier. Keep chrono boosting upgrades. Get a couple of observers. Chrono boost storm one more time. After this one, it should be fine. Storm is a pretty quick upgrade. Chrono boost it twice, and it's kind of done. Get weapons. Get weapons. Make zealots with excess money. Get weapons. And now we're about to have storm. So if he comes here with like a Hydra timing, we have storm carrier already. And probe count is almost done. We could even take another base because we're getting close to fully saturating on that base, and we're still mining bases out. Chrono boost upgrade. Chrono boost upgrade. Storm is actually done now. We can make a few more Templar and a few more Zealot. And here he is. Let's go. Send our Storm in first because he has a bunch of fucking Banelings. Keep making probes. Okay, back off. And how about we... that's a Drop Lord right there. It has bubbly butts and shit. That's a Drop Lord. It's got Banes in it, most likely. Which means, get ready. There might be a Drop Lord on this side, too. So let's actually make some cannons. And let's watch the mini-map right now while this is happening. Watch the mini-map. See it? I fucking knew it. It's Terran style. It's Terran style, boys. Send him back. Let's get rid of these fucking Banes. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well that was okay. That was bad. What we just did. I just transferred my shit back into a fucking Bane bomb. Like a derp. Let's focus a little bit more now. Okay, this always happens. Talking is fucking so distracting. Jesus Christ. But again, it's the same, like, we just took a lot of damage, okay? But this Zerg here is like, I need you to die right now. The Zerg is not like, I'm gonna play a game that's fucking really long here. I'm gonna go to the end game. No, no, no. That's not what's happening, guys. What's happening is the Zerg needs us to fucking die. Otherwise, he's dead. Because he's playing a Baneling Hydra Roach style, which doesn't scale all that well. So now we have a lot of Templar. Chrono boost my probes again. Let's retake a base on the top. And you gotta realize too, the Zerg also, he didn't like get free damage there. He did expend his army pretty heavily while doing these attacks. So it's not like he just can have everything, you know what I mean? And here we go. Here's another attack coming.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Probe count is back to 61. Okay, we need an observer pretty badly. Keep chrono boosting probes. Take another Nexus. Need to get rid of the creep here if we can. And let's send like maybe a round of zealots down to the south side. And we'll just smack his base from the bottom. Okay, we have Observer now. There's another... Okay, same shit. Drop Lord of the Natural. And a Drop Lord up in my top. Everyone always does this shit where they attack you multi-prong. It's just... It's how it goes. For the highest chance of damage. Let's transfer all my probes here now to the top base. And get rid of this fucking creep. This creep is why this is going so well for him. And you can see on the mini-map, my zealots are fucking him right now in the bottom of the map. So, it's not like we're only getting owned here. We're also doing counter damage. Make some Archons. Make some probes. And that was a good fight for us. That was a good fight for us again. We can remake the Templar that died. I take my gases just to make sure we're not, you know, wasting time on our resources. Replenish my Templar count. And yeah, man, this game has been a bit wild, but we've recovered pretty hard. Okay, run our probes for a sec. Warp in like a zealot or two, just to get the aggro of the lings. Run our probes. Send like a couple of my air units back to deal with those Banes. Okay, the lings are dealt with. And we're going to start making cannons here in just a sec. But again, this dude is trying to not let us get to Sky Toss. He's playing the Zerg style correctly. He wants me to not make it there. And obviously we want to make it there. But at this point now, it's starting to happen. So it's starting to become the point of no return for Zerg. Let's make some more Archons. Let's take another base. We have a mothership now. Let's take a few more Stargates too so I can remax faster. Upgrades, upgrades. And get ready to build a Nexus there in a sec. 2 more Archons, and now let's push again. Oh shit. Good job, Archons. Well, way to be an Archon. Way to be a good Archon. And let's do this. Around the Zealots. This is how we can set up a fight, which will make Zerg really, really annoyed. Zealots, right side of the map. Go, go, go. All of you. Shift A move the right bases. All the way to like his natural or main. All the way in. Just shift A move each base by base by base. Take a new base over here. And now let's start clearing his creep again. And while Zealots die, we're going to remake carriers. Kill all of his fucking creep. Now these Zealots are being annoying as hell. It pulled his army out of position as well to defend his creep, so now I'm killing his creep for free. I'm killing a lot of creep. Let's go up now. Let's avoid his army for a sec while I replenish carrier count. If he fights us, it's not a big deal because we can just kite him with Storm. And we're killing all of his fucking creep. This took the Zerg like 10 minutes to make this, and we just wiped it out in a matter of 20 seconds. And now here he comes. Okay. He actually made a fuckload of Banes. But it, you know, he killed most of my Templar, but we still have some. We still have all the Archons, which are still also really scary. And we just remade new Templar. And now all the creep is dead. All the creep is dead over the whole middle of the map. And now let's go like this. While we saturate a new base. Throw some cannons down at it. Batteries. Get like 10 cannons and like 8 batteries. And a circle around the Nexus. Transfer all of our idle probes. I think he might be attacking the top of the map right now. I think he might be. Yeah. This is horrible positioning for Zerg. This is unfortunate. As honestly, we lost the mothership and he just lost like 50 supply. So that's huge. Transfer another group of probes. We could take another base while we're at it, like down here. And then let's get ready to go attack him again. Let's go attack the other side of the map with the newest bases he owns. Because we just killed this one again, so we know it doesn't exist. You forgot some cannons on left base. This is legit, dude. Like, literally like 10, 12 cannons, like 8 batteries, 7 batteries. That's legit. This is way cheaper than what you'll mine there. GG. Focus fire in the middle of the pack with your Archons, so you get lots of splash. But yeah, it's legit though. Like you, when you think about how much these cannons cost and how much these batteries cost and these pylons, it is not even like, oh my god, we overdid it, dude. There's so much defense here, because we can't afford that. Like, you're gonna pay it off. You're gonna pay off all the cannons and batteries you put here in a matter of like fucking 1 minute. Literally, like 1 minute, and suddenly this is all pays for itself. And if this base lasts for the next 15 minutes, and I get to mine out all the gas, I get to mine out every patch, this is gonna, it's like I invested, what is this? Fucking, like, you could do the math. It's 3 pylons, 3 batteries, which is 6, or it's 3 pylons and 7 batteries, which is 1,000 minerals. And then it's 12 cannons, which is 1,800 minerals. So 2,500 minerals, right? Or wait, what was it? No, sorry, it's 2,800 minerals. Sorry, okay, the 2,000, right? Yeah, 1,000 plus 1,800. Because I can't remember what I said with the first one. Was it 700 or 1,000? It's 2,800 minerals. All right, 2,800. Each patch has 1,800 close patch, and each far patch has 900. So 2 patches were invested into building the static D around this base, and then the other 6 patches are literally just bonus money. And every time this guy does Ling counterattack, Ling counterattack, Ling counterattack, Hydra attack, Ling counterattack, Roach attack, Ling attack, Hydra attack, these cannons and batteries buy so much fucking time. And also, they can kill, straight up, flat out kill Ling attacks every single time. Like, it's never gonna die. But against like Hydra, Baneling, stuff like that, it just buys time for me to get in position to defend my probes if I'm ever not in position. It's very worth it. This is very worth it. It like guarantees the Zerg cannot stop you from taking this base. And you spread it out like I did here. You don't want to build like 10 cannons in a fucking box, because Banelings can easily crush it then. You like spreading it out. That way it constantly has to be killed in portions all over the place. So it's fucking juicy. So percentage wise, how much is it? To build the static D for this base, it's about 25% of the available income at this base. I sacrificed about 25% of this base's income to guarantee it's going to be up the whole time, and I'm going to mine the whole thing out. And also, it makes it to where if the Zerg goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking counterattack. I could do something like, for instance, warp in like 4 High Templars and storm his army and fuck his army up while he's dealing with free static D, while my main army kills wide open bases. But again, this game, long story short, guys, okay? Long story short. This game came down to the Zerg played Hydra style, which is what I think most Zergs are going to play against will do that. Most Zergs will play Hydra style against Skytoss. And that style is 100% based on I need to kill the Protoss before the Protoss maxes out, because I'm dead otherwise. That's just how it goes. And yeah, we didn't die. Obviously, we took some damage. I told you guys what was happening, and then we fucked ourselves really hard by walking back into it. But those are the things you should expect too, though. So look at the supply right now. This is what Zerg should be. Zerg should be ahead of Protoss, and he's doing a good job of killing our Nexus and you know, stuff like this. Like we saw a Baneling drop up here a second ago. We killed it. Like, so he had an Overlord here. We killed it, but because we killed the Overlord here, he moved his army in to knock this Nexus out. That was a nice move by Zerg. But because he has a Drop Lord here, it's almost a given that there's also going to be a Drop Lord over here. Because everybody who drops for the purpose of killing a mineral line will usually do 2 drops at once. This is exactly how Terran drops you too. It's multi-pronged drops, which it has a much higher chance of doing damage, rather than just being like, I'm only going to drop once and call it a day. So we pulled our probes preemptively because we were looking at the minimap. We knew this was a potential thing that could happen. He unloads his Banes. He's not paying attention to it. He just made the command before it happened because he's worried about this at the moment. He sees there's no probes here, so he loads his Banes back up again. And we warp in some Zealots to deal with these Banes. These Banes have +2 weapons, which means they can one-shot probes, which is scary. But then I do this. This was a fucking horrible blunder. I mineral walk my probes back into the mineral line like this. And at the same time, my Zealots dealt with the Banes in the main. I only lost like 2 probes here. But this one was unfortunate. He's killed 15 probes so far. This one Bane's going to blow up every probe here. And now I've lost 33. Fuck, that sucks. See, like that, you don't want shit like that to happen, obviously. And we even said, it's gonna happen. And I moved my probes and then I moved them back because I was fucking doing stupid shit. But, yeah, like this is what the Zerg wants to do. The Zerg wants to break your economy. This is how Zerg should play against, going Hydra style against Skytoss. But again, if you just stabilize, if you can just stabilize, you're fine. Like, yeah, that sucked, but we can replace that because his army is not going to scale very well in-game versus ours if we can make it there. So you can see now he has a nice like 50 supply lead, 45 supply lead, whatever. Now it's like 55. It's rough. It's hard, but it's all Hydra. Now he shows up with his Hydras. We're trying to storm him. If the crazy thing is if this army actually fights this army wins because Storm, like I said before, that is actually our DPS, not the carriers. The carriers are consistent. Carriers are nice. They're consistent DPS. But if we're talking about burst damage, which is what's going to decide the fight right away, it's Templar. It's Storm. And against Corruptor, it's also Templar and it's Archon. The amount of damage Archons and Templars do to Corruptor and the amount of damage that Templars do to Hydra is like fucking 4 times or 5 times over what carriers do. But carriers, once you've kind of like established a lead in the fight, carriers just like fucking own everything after that. Like it's hard for Zerg to deal with carriers then. I get asked this question every time. How does Zerg win the game then? Go watch my Zerg Bronze Dream series. I talk about how to fight against Skytoss. I can't explain this every time someone asks this question because it takes like 20 minutes to explain. Go watch the Zerg series. It's on YouTube. Go check it out. And then now we're just going for that like map control here. Like you can see my supply is getting a lot closer to his now. This is starting to get scarier for Zerg. Once Protoss gets to like the 160, 170, 180 supply range, Zerg is like, I'm fucking dead. Just look at things like this, guys. Look at things like this. Hydras. 2 weapons, 0 armor. That's fine. I think these upgrades are fine. You don't really want Carapace on the Hydras that much. Like you could get Carapace on the Hydras, but again, it's not really going to change a whole lot because realistically, the Storm is what fucks Hydras up, not the like the carriers do some damage, sure, but yeah. What my point I'm trying to make here is his upgrades are not maxed. Okay, they're not even close to maxed. So his composition is not only weaker, but he's getting out upgraded as well. Our carriers are 2-0, same as his Hydras. Okay, but again, carriers scale better. But now his Corruptors are 0-0 is what I'm trying to say here. This is the big one. 0/0 Corruptor, which is Corruptor is a great idea against Carrier. But it's not going to be a good idea suddenly if you have no fucking upgrades. Because if I have 3 weapon Carrier fighting 0 armor Corruptor, the Corruptors are just going to be like, hi, bye, hi, bye, hi, bye. It's going to be like popping balloons with darts. Like imagine throwing a dart in a line at 10 balloons, and that's what it looks like when Carriers kill Corruptors. It's like pop, 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 pop. They all just fucking die. It's going to be terrible, okay? Not going to be good. And again, Storm is the big one, right? And now Zerg got put in a situation where we've shoved Zerg back. We no longer are getting stuck on defense. Because if he does attack, he's just getting kind of crushed now. And now as we shove Zerg back, what do? We start setting up Zealot run-bys while we kill Creep. So we can force where the Zerg goes and kill Creep in the process. So a Zealot run-by happens. The Zerg reacts to a Zealot run-by by going down to the bottom of the map where the Zealots are. And as the Zerg is on the bottom of the map being like, fuck these Zealots, we're like, I'm going to kill all your Creep. And if we look at Zerg's perspective, look at how much of Zerg's vision we just blinded, basically. We just, with one Zealot run-by, that the Zealot run-by didn't actually kill any drones, but I will gladly send a Zealot run-by to kill Creep that goes all the way like this. Well, we didn't kill the right side there, but we killed all the Creep up here, down, and then Creep that goes up this way, all the way up, back again to this base. So now what we've successfully done is we've blinded him in the middle of the map, and we've also made this base no longer attainable, because taking bases as Zerg that are in the middle of fucking nowhere are like impossible to defend. Because I could send a Zealot run by now at this base over and over from the top side, and he'll never see it coming, and he won't be able to react in time to save it before it dies. Like you need a creep net around your hatcheries to not get fucked on your bases. So that was huge what we just did. Killing this creep is amazing. Because you just blind the Zerg then, and Zerg has a higher chance of being out of position every single time you take a fight. And now look at the supply. We're the ones who are maxed out, and Zerg is now the one at 130. And it's because we're not losing our army every time we fight. We're retaining. Zerg is the one losing. So if you look at resources lost, it's kind of how that goes. Skytoss is like, once you get a high amount, you just fucking destroy Zerg who does not go Spire based builds with upgrades and Spellcaster. And yeah, for Zergs, it's Spire, Infestor, Viper to deal with shit like this, or just Spire, Infestor, Broodlord. Like Corruptor, Broodlord, Infestor, with good micro. But again, it takes a while to explain exactly how it all goes. This is also Masters GM level shit, so if you're someone who's in like Platinum, this doesn't apply to you. But there we go, boys. Another Zerg to die to Skytoss. Another Zerg dies to Sky. Can someone link me the build of the timing attack at the start? If you're talking about Zerg, I mean I could explain the build, but I don't have the build order. Like I can't just give you a link for it, basically. And same thing with like I don't actually have like builds written down. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm sure you can find builds somewhere, but I actually think, I don't know. My opinion is teaching someone a build order is wrong. Teaching you a build order when you understand how to play the game is fine. But teaching someone a build order is actually wrong early in their learning process. Because you're going to mislead yourself. You're not going to understand when games change pace. Like, you're not going to understand how to... Like, for instance, if you're like, this build order works great against someone who macros, and suddenly your opponent is aggressive, and you're like, I don't know how to fucking play anymore. That's what copying build orders kind of does to you when you don't have a lot of experience. Learning efficiency is more important then. Focusing on the right shit. Oh fuck, I'm playing a Protoss. Oh my god, I thought I was playing a Zerg. No! Okay, well this is, it's not good to wall your natural against Protoss. This is scary now. If this guy wants to proxy me and just all in me, this is going to be so hard to deal with. Let's hope he doesn't. Let's hope he doesn't do that. But yeah, this is pretty bad. You don't ever want to be in the position that I am right now. Also, I scouted way too early. Anyways, it's whatever. It's whatever. We'll make do, right? We gotta make do with what we got. He's not chrono boosting yet. He's gonna have 2 chrono boosts saved up. So this is either double adept, or he's gonna chrono boost the shit out of that core. Gateway chronos or core chrono? Or no chrono? No chrono. Okay, so now it makes it... Okay, that's adepts. Those are adepts. Probably. Probably. Not a guarantee, but probably. Now let's send our drone probe and a lap and a circle around his base. And let's find out, are you actually going to expand, or are you legit going to just do a timing? And do I need to make a robo really fast? So our units just spawned. His units were chronoed, so you have to keep in mind those are going to pop out really fast. And now let's check his natural.
You must construct additional pylons.
Stalker. Okay, I'm making a robo. I'm getting worried that I'm about to be all in. And I'm also going to have a Hallucinated Phoenix scout the south of the map right now. Because there's no adepts, guys. There's no adepts. I think this guy realizes he can abuse the fuck out of me, which is why I hate building here in PvP. And yeah, there's going to probably be a proxied structure over here. This is scary. Chrono. Chrono boost only immortals now after those 2 stalkers pop out. And let's make 1 battery for now. Chrono boost the immortals! Fuck!
You require my skill. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
Well, his timing is super late, so I'm surprised he's not already hitting me. This makes me feel like he's also still going for a robo. Like he's waiting for immortals or something. Okay, he's got stalkers in the main. Kill the warp prism if we can. That was not bad for us. That was fancy by him. He didn't need to do that. That was like excessively. Like, look at me! I can do a prism. But he does understand the logic though of abusing the fuck out of someone who builds their wall forward, which is not good, right? As we can clearly see. This is very abusable. Make a couple more batteries. He's going into the main, it seems like, with a prism again. Maybe. No? Gotta boost my immortal.
I return to serve. You have not enough minerals. State thy bidding.
Keep chrono boosting immortals. And we're making a new cyber core too.
I return. You have not. My life for hire. It shall be as you say.
We got the prism. Okay, we won the game. So this game was we still dealt with it, but it was a bit rough. This dude doesn't have an expansion. So if he does want to keep this game going, he's super behind. So now all we have to do here is something he can never deal with, is just go Stalker Disruptor and get Blink. Just do like just siege him with Disruptors and just Blink Stalkers all over his face. And he will die over time. There's no way he gets around it.
We move unseen.
Don't go up the ramp though. There's a force field most likely waiting there for us to just fuck us over, so don't go that way. Instead go towards his third base and then run over a more high ground open area. If we need to, we can always recall. And now we're going to go Disruptors and Stalkers as we just said. And good stuff. So yeah, he looks like he wants to expand. He hasn't even started the expansion yet, guys. That's what I'm saying, like this game is over. So let's go home. Let's make a pylon there and maybe like leave a probe at the fucking Zelnaga tower. Or leave my zealot at the Zelnaga tower, that's fine too. We don't need to make a pylon there, to be honest. Make a couple pylons out here. Let's make like 2 more gateways. We can send like 1 observer at his base. Because we lost our sentry and I don't want to make a sentry anymore, I want Stalkers. So we're just going to see if he's going to move out at all or if he's going to take a natural. We can keep making probes for a 3rd and just keep making Stalker sentry. Or yeah, no, Stalker Disruptor. Stalker Disruptor, Stalker Disruptor. Gonna boost out my Disruptors and my Blink. He's coming right now. And get ready for a juicy detonation on that Disruptor. Get ready, here we go. Get ready, let him commit to the ramp a little bit. Yeah, he counter-microed it a little bit. Still pretty good overall, though.
Our pylon is under attack. Here in the shadows. So you must construct additional pylons. Research complete. Your demands. You require.
Did you? We just have more because he's 1 base all-inning. So scary game. I didn't really think we were playing a fucking Protoss. I thought I was playing a Zerg again. This is always though a sign you're gonna get attacked. Like if you do this kind of a wall in PvP, good luck, dude. It's hard to defend. I do not recommend doing this wall in PvP. But if you ever fuck it up and you're like, ah, God, we made the forward wall. Like, look at this probe's reaction. He's like, oh, okay. I don't even want to bother going in for an expansion now. We're going to just make Stalker mass, and I'm going to fucking go crazy here. I do think this, if he's gonna do what he's doing right now, I do think that I mean, I know he didn't go for Immortals, he went for a Prism, but I think he should have proxied at least one gateway somewhere, like down here, because I can't stop it really. If I'm the one who goes for a natural and he's the one who goes for 4 gates, I cannot stop him from proxying a gate because I'll have like 7 stalkers when he has like 12. Like, look at the stalker count already. He's already got 7 to 4. I just made another one, so I have 5 now, but I have 6. But like, he's about to warp in 4 at once. This is exactly what happens. So this is why, I guess, hold on, I take it back. Who gives a fuck about a proxy gate if he goes for a Prism anyways? It's fine. Trumpet, I take it back, you're fine. You got the Prism. You're not making Immortals. For some reason I wasn't even thinking about the Prism being a proxy warp in spot. But it's all good. I do think that this build idea though, I don't like it as much, personally. Because he's not abusing, like, I walled here, sure, but he's not actually abusing the wall here. He does it as an afterthought. He does it next. But this wall is actually way harder to defend. Like, if he actually had the Prism here, and he killed this first, rather than going into my main base, it would have made so much more sense. Because if you look at the stalker count, a second ago, I had 7 stalkers, and he had like 11, I think. He actually went up to like 11, I believe. I already killed some here. Or did he stop at 10? Okay, so no, he stopped at 10. There was actually one gate that probably can't build on right now. Oh, it's just not done yet. That's what it is. The gateway's not done yet. So he has 10 stalkers and I have 6. But then look what happens here. I lose probes, but I have a natural, so I can lose probes, and it's fine because I have more workers than he does. But then he loses the stalker lead by taking a fight against my probes and my stalkers. So now I still have the same stalkers I had before. He lost half of his stalkers, and I only lost a few probes. I lost 5 probes, and we're still tied on probes. So I don't like that he did that. I would much rather have seen him go for my wall here. Makes more sense. This is that's a bit YOLO to go in the main like that. I mean, it's nice that he killed the Robo, but even then, like, it was not worth it. Imagine if he had 10 stalkers. Like if he still had all the stalkers that died and he was now also warping in sentries. Like, that would be way fucking harder to deal with. Because when he kills your wall, you actually have no production now. Anyways, being patient is how this goes for us. We rebuilt our gates and our main. We made Immortals again. We rebuilt the Robo, started chrono boosting them out. And we never, ever, 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 ever tried to chase him down. We always just tried to, like, zone him away from our natural. And be like, yeah, guard the natural at all costs if we can. But the beautiful thing is once this fight goes on for, like, well, a couple minutes, we know he's falling really far behind. Because, again, he's the one who's like, shit, I'm not breaking him. I'm not breaking him. Okay, I didn't break him again. I didn't break him again. And we're the ones going, we're adding on a couple probes here and there. We're adding on a couple probes here and there. Every time I can afford it, adding on a couple more probes. I had to cut probes for a second because I had to rebuild my fucking all 4 of my buildings here. I had to rebuild the core. I had to rebuild the gates. I had to rebuild the Robo. So the probe count got kind of stalled out for a sec. But now that we have all those costs built in and now we're just building units and probes, we're back on probe production. And every second goes by, he gets further and further behind. Like, he needs me to die. And then you can see, like, obviously we're still building shit, but now the probe count's getting insane. Like, we're legit 2 base saturation now. And we confirmed right there as well. We actually walked into the edge of his base right here. We saw, like, that corner of the Nexus, and there was no Nexus. So we confirmed he's 1 base aligning us. So instead of being aggressive at all, we just go back home and we have another observer that can go scout him or something. We could have also used the sentry, but as an observer is cheaper than a sentry. And our sentry died, so I didn't really want to remake a sentry. And again, like now already you can see the guy's supply is he's down by 30 still. This is all in territory. Like he needs me to die. Otherwise, you know, every second that goes by, I build faster than he does, which is why I'm getting a lead that's so big right now. And then he just taps out because his one disruptor he has totally whiffed, which is his only form of AoE, which is honestly he needed to pop like all my stalkers or something. Like something big needed to happen for him to have a chance. So him saying GG, I agree with it. I think he was super dead because he also doesn't have blink and I do. So he can't retreat either. Like his units are just that you know, they're just going to die. Best thing he could do right now is literally just be like insta recall back to his base and save. Is like I could blink on him and kill maybe the disruptor. But even then, like that doesn't win him the game either because it's 3 base Protoss versus 1 base all-in Protoss. And that's increasing the amount of time it takes for him to still attack me. So that also is a lose condition for him. He's pretty dead, is basically what's happening. And then we get the juiciest disruptor hit ever. Oh my god. So many units have died. That's why he quit. Have you done an all-in yet? Can you do one next game? I've done a few all-ins in Diamond and Masters, like low Masters. But no, I think I'm gonna just play my styles. I'm gonna do the build against Terran, Protoss, and Zerg. I'll play the reactionary macro style until I get to GM because it's just better at this stage. Like it's harder to all-in unless you're like really refined with all-inning, and I don't do a lot of all-ins with Protoss, so it's honestly gonna probably lose. Like I can beat a Zerg who's like 5300 playing my style, but I will lose to a Zerg who is 4700 doing an all-in. The reason why is because if your opponent understands how to scout well and they react to your all-in before it happens, your chances of winning that game go way down. And people in you know, we're talking 5k MMR, people like scout pretty decently. So no all-in. No. I will not. I mean, you can all-in if you want yourself. That's totally fine. If you're at this point and you want to do some fucking all-ins, by all means do some all-ins. Okay, we're getting early pooled again. Every Zerg plays like this now. This is a legit 12 pool. That is a fucking 12 pool. The second I get there, the pool's done. That's a 12 pool. That is no longer are we going to build a Nexus. We're now going to wall first and then build a Nexus. Otherwise, we're fucked. Like, yeah, that's legit. That's scary. Yo, Rogu, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Cheers. What's up, man? Thank you, thank you. And Hypno Butler, thank you very much for the 55 months. Oh my god. Come on down. 55. That's a fucking long time, dude. Thank you. And I'm trying to catch up on alerts now while we're getting 12 pulled. This is probably a terrible idea. And Hawkcat, thank you very much, man, for the 22 months as well. ViBE Heart, right back at you, dude. ViBE Heart, right back at you. Just stay in the doorway, basically. Don't let him in. We will win this fight if we fight him in a choke point. Let's make our Templar Archives, or Twilight Council, whatever. Let's take our expansion. Let's get a Warp Gate. And now let's start making adepts and probes. Zelda's a legend. Yeah, so I don't really think this is like a great build for Zerg, honestly. A lot of Zergs love it too. Like the Zerg is also once again super behind now.
to the Daylon.
Okay, we're gonna go scout him with some adepts.
Let your will.
You have not enough minerals.
Like it, I don't know. 12 pulls can work. Like sometimes if you break in and kill the zealot, you're like, wow, I got a free win. But it just feels like it's very counterable.
Yes.
Okay, send an adept into his main base. Do not lose this adept if we can help it. Shit! Run, bro! Kill a drone. This is really good now.
Yes, Executor.
We might even save the adept, maybe. Fuck! Holy shit! He's dead.
We are of one mind. We serve with
Research complete.
Okay, but now we can do our timing for real. Get a charge upgrade going on the cyber or the Twilight Council,
glory.
and now we're going into lots of adepts.
Iron shall the first
Let's leave the red zealot to defend my doorway with a shield battery, and now we'll also take our third base.
glory to the Daylon.
And we'll send other green zealot to go defend my third in case there's a Zergling sitting there too. So if one ling comes here to fuck with my probe, his big brother zealot can cover him. And I normally don't make zealots like this on like a normal game, but I made zealots and I still have them because of the 12 pull. So I'm using them in a way that seems effective. And now he's here. And now he's going to lose all of his drones. Like I'll have to cancel my third, sure. But buy drones is basically what's happening now. I would rather lose my third and kill all of his drones than not kill his drones. You know what I mean? Like this is just game over.
Where shall we? Iron shall be. Faith or fear. Let
We can restart the third again.
with pride.
Yeah, this game is over, honestly. This dude took way too much damage just now. He is absolutely dead.
Templar, the firstborn shall persevere. We are of one mind.
Take our third again.
Yes,
Try to take like another Stargate.
iron shall be reclaimed. Hordes
Let's start making zealots. We can also add in like a couple more gateways. And I am going to be all in here in probably just a second. By Roach and Drone. I mean not Drone. By like Roachling.
shall be done. We are one mind.
Yeah, the Zerg's drone count's probably like 29 or like 25 or something. It's looking dicey. Kill his overlord with my void.
Where shall we?
Prismatic core online. You require more Vespine gas. You have not.
Okay, we are fully saturated on 2 bases and we're saturating our third now. Things are looking pretty good. We can send our voids out and if we need to, we can just recall back home. Stack them up so in case I have to recall, they're already stacked. And let's go kill some more drones. And let's also take a Templar Archives behind this and go Zealots. And then take a Forge and go upgrades and shit. And then we'll eventually go into Fleet Beacon again right after that, once I can afford the next gas expense. But we're done making voids. No more voids is essentially what's happening. We have plenty of voids at this point. We don't want to go like 20 void rays. It's just enough to control him if he Roach Allins us. And also to harass him if his economy is really low, kind of like it is right now. Okay, so kill. Our target is to kill drones and let a queen smack us a couple times. Unless there's a lot of queens, then don't fuck with that. That was like 4 queens. Don't fuck with 4 queens.
You must place that in a power field.
Let's get a Fleet Beacon.
Prismatic. You have not.
Let's get a Storm upgrade and a Forge. Let's go check and see if we can kill his third base. And then let's get a robo so we can get an observer to start killing creep with. Can we do damage to his third? Kill an overlord. Fight a queen for a sec. There's a lot more queens coming. Fuck it. Don't fight a lot of queens. It's not a good idea ever. Unless you have like your zealots there too. We could actually send zealots down, but we have to be careful about getting countered. I haven't seen his actual army yet. Like, where is his army? Let's send out a zealot on both sides of the map to see if he's waiting to counterattack me. Like, he might just be sitting off to the side. Because again, if I move out and attack right now, I actually open myself up to losing the game through weird base tradey counterattack style shit. But if I just sit back and to go sky toss now, I can't lose. It's like impossible to lose the game. I don't see his army. Let's just make sure this guy doesn't take a fourth base. Just play it safe. And there's his army. Okay, there it is. So go back north with our voids. And get ready to take a fight right here with his army. Are you still here? Are you going up around the very top side? Where are you? I don't know where he is. He backed off, probably. It's all good. Doesn't really matter. Let's take a couple pylons, like a pylon here, maybe a pylon there, pylon there, pylon there. Let's send one zealot to Zelnaga Tower. Like a weak one. We can send another weak one to that Zelnaga Tower. And he's going to the right. This is now the Zerg's all in. GG. There you go. The control grouped voids with a zealot follow. What? A zealot follow. When he was all inning me there at the end, I just fucking selected all army and said go attack that shit. That's all I did. Was saving prismatic alignment for Ravagers deliberate, or did it just not matter? You don't want a prismatic alignment, the Ravagers, anyways. Ravagers are not actually armored. They're just biological. They lose the armor tag. So, basically, my goal there, like if I really wanted to, I could have prismatic alignment my voids and focus fired all of his roaches individually. But again, I didn't really give a fuck. My priority there was actually just make sure everything's auto attacking. And we eventually turned it on, but I was actually rotating through control groups going, make probes, make zealots if I can, make carriers if I can. I was just making sure I was spending my money. That was definitely the main goal. But, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? I had no idea Ravagers lost the armor tag. Yeah, they do. They have no tag, other than biological, when they become a Ravager. They also lose HP though, which is why it might not be super noticeable. Like where you're like, wow, Ravagers don't get owned as hard by Immortals and Siege Tanks anymore. But suddenly they also have 35 less hit points than a Roach does. So they still get fucked pretty hard. Because the Ravager has, or sorry, they have 25, right? Alright, does the Ravager have 110 or 120 points? I'm not, for some reason I don't know now. 120. Yeah, so they have 25. They have 25 less HP than a Roach does. Because Roach is 145. But you can see it's just biological. Voids only charge up on armored, right? Yes. But again, like in this fight, all I was doing is making sure, I was looking around being like, where's the Corrosive Bile? Do I need to move my Void Rays? Is the Corrosive Bile on my doorway? Is it on my units over here? That's all we were worrying about, was just dodging Corrosive Bile and making units. And then we eventually were like, oh yeah, let's turn on Prismatic Alignment. And that Prismatic Alignment on the Roaches over here is nice. It's going to kill them faster. Prismatic Alignment on the Lings doesn't do shit. If I start hitting these Roaches, it'll do something. It only does something to Roaches here. And there's only 4 left, so. But again, it's not like the prismatic alignment was going to make or break the situation because this army was very heavy mixtured. It's not like, this wasn't like 100% roaches. It was so heavy, Ling, Ravager, and Roach. So it was a big assortment. And all that mattered was seriously just not getting biled. Because if I actually had all my, let's say like 3 fucking corruptors, or sorry, 3 voids, for instance, die to a bile clump, and I'm like, oh shit, I just lost 3 out of 5 voids. Like that could start causing problems. And suddenly I might not be able to kill his units fast enough and he runs over my base with speedlings and I'm just like, okay, all my probes are dead. Uh-oh. But yeah, the rest was whatever. But if we go back to the beginning of the game on ×8, we're not going to go through the whole game forever. We're just going to ×8 this shit. And just look at, once again, the economy. Zerg falls behind because he does a 12 pull. And like the Protoss has like just an early lead, not only in tech, but in worker count. So Zerg is like, you know, I'm starting Zergling speed when Protoss is like, I have a Stargate on the way. Which is late as fuck for Zerg. And then suddenly we killed... because of the failed 12 pull, it made it, like we talked about before, it makes dealing with the Adepts way harder, so they do way more damage than they're supposed to. And we put the Zerg in an even more terrible state. And now Zerg is at a situation where he's like, don't have a lot of workers here. This kind of sucks. I mean, he is trying to recover. But look at the supply, right? Like, that's just kind of how it goes. So, rough for Zerg. Hope you're having a good night. I'm off to go swim later, dude. Yo, Mind Games, have a good night, man. I will see you next time, bro. Have a good swim. And, dude, I'm jealous. Just know that. I'd like to go swimming. I haven't gone swimming in like a year. 2 years. I want to go fucking swimming. But yeah, this dude just, he didn't have enough. Long story short. Didn't have enough. Early game set the pace for the late game, and he just didn't have enough. So when he showed up with this timing, we said, play safe, defend. And he shows up at our base and goes, and I'm dead.
Hi, my name is Randy. What's your name? What's your sign? Meet me in the alley behind Chipotle and bring the red ball.
Oof.
Yes, that red ball.
Oh.
Don't make me say it on stream.
Okay.
Ciao.
I got the red ball, dude. With the straps. Thank you very much, Randy. You make me Randy. Thank you very much for the beautiful 888. My man. You know how good Chipotle sounds as well? Dude, guys, you know what? Should I get some Chipotle tonight, dude? Should we get some Chipotle tonight? You know how long it's been since I've had Chipotle? If I go to Chipotle, we're going to have to end the stream, though. You guys are probably like, no, fuck it then. Don't get it. Because Chipotle closes in about an hour and a half. But to be fair, we've already been streaming for 6 hours. Dude, what? Every Zerg. Every fucking Zerg, man. Who did this? Who did a 12 pull? Or a 14 pull? This is a 14-14. So this is Nexus first. I'm spitting on myself, getting excited about killing this Zerg now. Scarlet slaughtered Roddy. Okay, that makes sense. Because this is usually what happens in ladder. This happens mostly in Masters League, I would say. You'll see a trend where everyone just like starts copying everyone. Like it's like everyone's doing the same fucking build all of a sudden. What's going on? And it's because someone did it in a tournament. In some show match, tournament, something broadcasted. And then all the races, all the players of that same race are like, that shit was good, and I'm gonna do it too. Yeah, screw it. No Chipotle for me today, guys. Fuck it. Gonna boost out my adept. This game, by the way, the things we should be scared about this game is a potentially very fast fucking Baneling bust.
Our pylon is under attack.
Oh my god. I might have fucked myself a little bit.
The firstborn shall persevere. Combat awaits. Where shall
Why was I fucking not thinking about making my zealot? Fucking Chipotle talk. GG. I lost this game because I didn't make a zealot, and I got really pulled. I always make a zealot. Simply put. That is literally all the breakdown that game needs. I didn't make a zealot. We got 14-14'd. It was a pool before a hatchery. And if I don't make a zealot, wings walk into the door. Fucking A. And if I can't, I'm not gonna lie. If I really break down losses like that, like if I just go, okay, so we really need to make the zealot, and I break down like why we didn't make the zealot and talk about how making the zealot so important for like 5 minutes, I think I'd shoot myself in the head. I feel like that's one that doesn't need a lot of analysis. Chipotle does sound pretty good though.
I'm sorry, my bad. No guacamole for me.
I forgot how we started talking about Chipotle. I can't even remember. I forgot it was through a donation. You're totally fine. Don't worry, guys. Every time I get fucked over in any way where I have to keep playing games because I take losses that aren't necessarily like supposed to have happened, it just makes Bronze GM series even longer. Instead of taking 1 month to do Beta GM, we take 2 months because ViBE keeps getting distracted by interacting with chat. Yo, Burrito, thank you very much for the 888. My God. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Burrito. All right, who wants to guess we're getting 12 pulled again? Or 14 pulled again? What do you think? Is it happening? Is it happening? Early pull? Yeah? Come on. Let's see it. We won that battle pretty hard. Let's go. That was good. Oh, it's early pull again. Relatively early pull. What the fuck? Probe, you idiot! Ugh! I didn't tell you to die, and you died.
not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Our pylon is under attack.
Okay, so there's his lings. He's shown us 6 already.
You have not enough minerals. Order. You have not enough minerals. Our pylon is under attack.
Yeah, we're about to supply block from that pylon. So let's get another pylon right now.
La Adam Actu. Por Artanis. By your command. Justice be done.
Let's get our gas, second gas.
We stand.
I made two zealots in case this dude would have gone for, you know, like 10 lings or something. Or I saw 6 and then 8 afterwards. It looked like 8 because it looked like he brought 2 more, but he might have sent 2 back, so he only made 6 originally. Yo, Ripple thank you very much for the gifted sub to Captain Smackaho, putting you at 500 in total. Oh my fucking god. That is a lot of gifted subs, dude. That is a shitload.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
What was that?
Najakar, enough.
I thought it might have been Bane's or something.
Glory. It shall be done.
You have not enough minerals.
Let your will be. I have met the end.
Okay, we're getting all in.
The firstborn shall persevere.
You have not enough minerals.
Glory.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Let's make a Dark Shrine. This will be great here. If we get all in like this, a Dark Shrine would actually be a nice choice because if we just survive the initial part of the all in and suddenly a Dark Shrine spawns, yeah, good luck. Oh god, no, that's Stalker. Oh, oof, that was close.
The firstborn.
Keep chrono boosting my gates. Pull my probes. Keep chrono, keep making adepts. Keep chrono boosting the gateways.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Make another pylon here. Okay, now, guys, guess what? Guess what, guys? We got a fucking Dark Shrine. Remember what I said? It's good as a follow-up to these things. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna kill this Zerg with DTs. I want 3. Wait for 3. Because 3 is better than 2. You like my logic? Have you heard of 3? It's better. It's a bigger number than 2. Does pretty good.
Let none deter us. To glory. Faith. Born for love. Najakar.
Yeah, he's super dead. That was very all in what he did. And even if he defends these adepts right now, the DTs just win the game.
Glorious combat is upon us.
As soon as he sees me smacking his hatchery, he's gonna be like, "All right, I'm gone."
Iron shall be displayed.
We can take our 3rd. But yeah, it's there's no detection. That was very all in. DTs, boys. It's a good follow-up to aggressive all-in Zergs. And you already have the council tech anyways as it is, so DT's not a bad idea to add in there. But yeah. Was this the game? No. I was like, was this the game I didn't build a fucking thing and he kept killing my pylons? That was the last game. That game sucked. That game was so bad. Ripple Carry. I appreciate you, dude. I don't want Ripple Carry. I'm not mad at you, okay? I'm just mad at what you represent. I'm just fucking with you. The Ripple Carry, thank you so much for the gifted subs and the other dono. I feel like Ripple Carry is like, God damn it, I made Vibe fucking lose with the Chipotle talk. Let me give him 10 subs because I feel bad now. Don't feel fucking bad, man. I could never be mad at you. Look, I've seen your face. How can I stay mad at that thing, okay? You're too lovable. But thank you very much for the continued support. You don't have to give me anymore, though. I do fucking appreciate it, though. So getting a depth scout is really nice. Just getting out there, seeing what's going on. You know, we're trying to see what the Zerg's doing, and we spot. Oh, okay, fucking roaches, guys. Automatically, I just want you guys to know if there are already 4 roaches. Okay, 4 roaches and lings walking to your base like this, and this is your first adept getting across the map. Yo ass is getting all in right now. Okay, don't think, oh, he's macroing. That's way too early. So, yeah. Was the pylon at his natural worth it? Yeah, it was. And the reason why, this is the reason why. It makes it harder for Zerg to properly defend adepts now because his base is so spread out. It makes there's this like creepless gap in the middle of his bases that I can abuse with resonating glaive adepts. It's really fucking annoying for Zerg if you create the situation for them where you're going to open up with adepts with glaives and you create a gap in their creep. And their drones also have to transfer further away. It's fucking annoying. So that pylon was totally worth it because it makes adepts even that much more effective. But this is totally all in, guys. So seeing this, we're like, you hit, okay, battery time. And the thing we don't want to do as well, do not stack your buildings together against this. There's a very high chance this is going to be a Ravager all in, which is what it ended up being. Do not stack your pylons. Do not stack your batteries. Always gap that shit 1 pixel. Like, this is a 1 pixel gap right here. So if he corrosive biles the edge of this pylon, it will not hit the edge of this pylon. Vice versa. Like he can't AoE my shit down. Same thing with the battery. We didn't put it near the pylon and the pylon. We put a battery isolated. We put a battery isolated. We put a battery isolated. Again, that's a gap between those 2 batteries. So that is very important placement when you play against all-ins. If I would have put, let's just say I put a pylon there, and then I put 2 batteries right there. So I have like 2 batteries and 2 pylons in a box like that. They're all in the green box. They're all touching each other. And he throws biles down right in the center of all 4 of them. That's a good way to get fucked. That's a good way to make his biles way more effective against you. Don't do that. Spread your shit out a little bit. And then also what it does, it's 2 reasons why this is good. Number 1, it makes biles less effective. And number 2, it makes the speedling flood get choke pointed constantly. If he breaks your door down, because he probably will with Ravagers and Lings. You know what? This probe should have stayed here for a second, and I should have honestly rebuilt that pylon immediately. Right? That just the pylon that's dead right now. I should have rebuilt it right away. Because of exactly the second reason I said. It creates choke points for the lings to get stuck in. Because if I rebuilt that pylon right now, guaranteed he's not going to nuke it. He's going to nuke another. He's going to probably nuke something more important. Or if he does, rebuild it again. It's fine. Just keep rebuilding the pylon. Like leave a probe here. I'm going to do this next time. Leave a probe here and rebuild whatever he nukes. And then if he nukes it again, I can just cancel it and rebuild it after the biles hit again. So I can just get my money back and then restart it. And if he walks in my base, whenever he walks in my base, if I have that pylon there, it creates a gap there. It creates a gap there. It creates a gap there. Like it creates all these fucking like choke point gaps that I can use. That would have made his lings even less effective. And he's also on a timer too, just so you guys know. He can't do this forever. His Ravagers are getting their fucking asses kicked by Battery Stalker. So, like, one of them is about to die, and two of them are kind of almost half health, and one of them's fine. But he keeps getting shot by my Stalkers every time he commits to a Corrosive Bile. But, like, right now, if I had that pylon here, I could just tuck this Adept and this Stalker back between the pylon and the battery. And if the pylon was here, this would become a wall then, if his lings started breaking in. And then this Stalker right here could block him from going down, because again, there would be a pylon right there. And then he can't go up, because actually that is a wall right there. We actually made that battery and that pylon touch each other. But yeah, we could have actually made it to where his lings could all flood in like right there, but it doesn't matter because our units are blocking that doorway and that doorway because a pylon connects the two. So yeah, it would have been huge. Like my probe, I think I tried to build a pylon, but I did it late. Like I pulled my probe later than it should have been pulled. Like right now I should build, like right now, seriously. I'm building a pylon down here too. I should have immediately built a pylon. This is a more important pylon. I think I tried, but I need to be like more proactive about that. Faster. Because that could have made this really easy. Because his lings actually get decent surface area right now. On my boys. On my Stalkers. Like you can see, most of his lings are getting surrounds and attacking my shit. Like these top Stalkers are surrounded by like 8 lings. So they're getting owned. But now, there's the choke point. It makes the lings way shittier. And suddenly my units tank way better. So yeah, other than that, that's actually a good defense. Could be a little bit better, but still good pretty overall. The batteries definitely are what won us that game right there. And then yeah, the DT, he's got nothing to deal with these. I could walk one DT in this base, and I could repeatedly kill a Spore Crawler, and he could never be able to build one. And I could just kill his drones if he, was mining. Anyways, we all know what happens. DTs show up and he just dies because he has no layer and he has no Spore Color. Because that was very all in what he did. So DTs are like, how you doing? And goodbye. DT was the nail in the coffin. That's right. That's right, dude. That's right. Somebody fucking... Today is a Zerg day. Dude, when I played Terran the other day, it was like nothing but Protosses. And now today is nothing but Zergs. I'm not complaining. I'll play Zerg all day. But alright. Is Steadfast the streamer? I think he is, yeah. I think so. I think he does stream. Scarlet inspired Zerg mains everywhere. Yes.
You must construct additional pylons.
Scarlet, the Zerg inspiration. Okay, this Zerg is not. This we're back to standard again. Would you say good luck, have fun on your own in every game, or only respond if told? No, I say you got to keep in mind, dude. I am a pretty respectful person. Like I you know I'll say that shit all the time. I was a big advocate for also saying GG all the time. But I'm talking to chat, so I'm doing so much shit at once that I kind of forget to just always be like good luck, have fun. There's a lot going on. But yeah, I would say it though.
You have not enough minerals.
I'm really not a spiteful person either. So like, if someone ever played me in a game and they're like, ViBE didn't say good luck, have fun to me. What the fuck? Why doesn't he like me? Like, it's not the case at all. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm pretty chill. There's only one person in the StarCraft community I don't like. And no one here is that person. Is it me? No. It's not a I actually like a Villo. Villo's sick. I'll let you guys guess who it is. You guys can think about it for a while.
You require more Vespene gas.
But there is one genuine person I do not like, though. And I'm not joking either. I don't like him. It's a guy. Okay, guys.
Glory to the Daylong.
We are gonna kill this fucking Zergling in our base. Get out! Get out! It's Artosis. I fucking love Artosis.
Fire.
Artosis, be a wet Fartosis? What up, man? I like Artosis so much that I wouldn't even mind sitting next to him on the couch if he actually did a wet fart. I'd be like, dude, are you okay? And he'd be like, yeah!
The firstborn shall persevere. Let your
Is it Nathanius? I actually like Nathanius. I think Nathanius is salty as fuck. That's a fact. But I actually really like Nathanius.
yes. Come back. Let your glory to the Daylong.
Okay, get ready. We're gonna do a timing now. Timing, boys. Timing time. It's timing time.
The firstborn shall persevere. Come back.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to spread hatred, okay?
On us. Let yes.
We're a lovable community in the V fam.
I have met the enemy.
Okay, so we're making roaches. Or, I mean, sorry, we're making not roaches. We're making voids for the roaches. We're making adepts for my boys. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of units here for him. Make a couple more gates and like a forge. Kill that overlord.
Yes.
Adepts can defend this nexus.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Phase crystal. You have not enough
Okay, he looked like he was gonna move out, or he might still. Phase past his dudes. My probe is actually stuck. But again, what we're doing right now, guys, is we're limiting the Zerg's economy. That's the big thing we're doing. So although we're not killing a bunch of drones, we are definitely forcing a lot of units. Which is also amazing in itself. So if we were to go back and look at this replay now, I guaranteed our... Oh shit. I guarantee our drone count, or probe count, is similar to his drone count. It's probably in a very similar range. Let's go ahead and make another building. Templar Archives. Nice, that was a nice pickoff. We got a lot of dead Zerglings right there.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. Prismatic core online.
Let's get a couple of gases.
Channel.
And let's get a fleet beacon. I don't know why 2 probes are sitting there, but okay. Take another base. And let's maybe poke the queens if we can. Just take a... I'm not going to be on a move, I'm on move command. If there's roaches all over the place, we'll run away. If there's not... Okay, yeah. Let's just recall out, dude. Just get the fuck out of here. We might have forced a lot of units right there. I just kind of want to test it and see what we could do there, and that didn't make me feel super confident.
You require more Vespene gas. You require more Vespene gas.
But yeah, we are going for,
You require more Vespene gas.
you know, the next stages of the build, basically. We have Templars. We have... what's it called? Good probe count. We have Templar coming with Storm. We have carriers. And we're chilling, dude. We can keep getting our upgrades for Forge and Core. Here he is. Where's my Storm? It's almost done. Fuck, we gotta, yep, this is kind of scary. I mean, I actually might be dead. Let's phase walk onto the Adepts and try to kill them. Or onto the Hydras. Because these Hydras are fucking me over on my carriers pretty hard. Like, focus fire the Hydra out, if we can. Kill a couple. We're at that stage, though, where it's like if we just can't establish ourselves, we're gonna die. This might be the point of no return, though. What are probes? Yeah, this might be too much. It might be too much. We can try and retake a base, but things are not looking great. Like, we were so close to having Storm right there, and we just didn't have it, so... Yeah, maybe a little bit of a faster Templar Archives next time. And suddenly that won't be as bad. But again, we're not dead. Well, that sucks ass what just happened, but we're not dead yet. If I can actually get to a decent carrier count with Storm and not lose all my probes, we could actually come back. It's really going to be really hard, but we could. It could happen. Now we have 6 Templar, and we have 5 carrier, with carrier number 6 on the way. The numbers are starting to become a little legit. But if this dude, like, if we get hit by a maxed army, we're probably gonna die. Yo, Krunk thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Fucking love you, dude. Try and retake the base bottom middle too while we're at it. And I don't know if there's units that are chilling in other places nearby. Okay, he's got Corruptor. We need Archons, like right now. Yeah, he broke us. So we're dead. GG. So we took too much damage and we weren't able to, you know, establish ourselves again. And a way you could kind of look at this would be something like the early game. Again, it comes back to the early game every time. Who does ViBE hate? I'm not gonna tell you who I hate. I'm just gonna let you think about it and guess. Think about it. You guys can make up your own minds. But yeah, there is someone. There's only one person in the StarCraft community that anyone else I've ever had a problem with. At any point in time, I've been like, you know what? It's fine. I don't care anymore. I get over it. I really don't care that much. It would be a minor altercation. Oh, but there's one guy who's unredeemable. Okay, guys. So, like, up to this point in this game, up to this point, it hasn't been that bad. Things have not been going that bad so far. We haven't done the best at killing drones, but we've definitely throttled his drones a bit. So you can see we're still within 10 drones of him, even though he's Zerg. Yo, why yeah? Why yeah? Thank you very much for the 3-month sub, man. Welcome back. If someone were to guess it correctly, would you admit it? I don't know. I like some of these guesses, though. They have, like, zero context. Or it's, like, something that's, like... Why would I hate someone for that? Like, for instance, someone says game time. He hates game time, I could tell. I don't fucking... Why would I hate game time? Because I lagged when I played against him when he goes Ling Bane all ins? I don't fucking hate game time. He's actually a really nice guy. I actually really like game time. His playstyle pisses me off, but I have zero problems with him personally. But yeah, anyways, talking about this game, guys. So we've kind of like throttled his drone count a little bit, right? We're within 10 still. So that is, like I said, it's going all right. We've only killed 1 drone though, so it could be better up to this point. Like it is kind of just starting up a little bit. We haven't been here for too long, but we, you know, maybe we could do a little bit more damage than we are. Figure out, you know, maybe we used our adepts a little bit poorly in certain places or some shit like that. The one thing I can say that he did have all the time is every single time my fucking adepts got into his mineral line, he always had lings on them. Fucking every time. But again, that's forcing him to not make drones. And suddenly we've only killed 3 workers and we're within 2 drones of him. Like, he is definitely going drone light. This is actually a good spot for Protoss to be in. It's not bad. However, look at our gas. It's kind of high. And look at our tech. Like, we actually have not started a Templar Archives yet. So in the future, maybe we should really quick, like, do a very quick Templar Archives. Like, get more on top of that faster. Maybe even go 1 Stargate into a Templar Archives and then get a 2nd Stargate. Or if I go double Stargate, just prioritize it. Like, make sure we're making it fucking early. Because I still have enough... there we go. We finally made it. Because if we had Storm when he shows up with his Hydra timing, we're not in a bad spot at all. It's actually terrible for Zerg then. Like, this timing right here, guys. Look at the look at production, okay? We got level 1 missile weapons on the way. We have Hydra speed on the way. We actually do have a hive on the way. This is more than I thought that would be there. But this timing is very... what my point I'm trying to make here is this timing is very committed. We are already going into our in-game tech. We are already going carriers. And this dude is almost maxing out on Lingbane Hydra with roaches. I'm not saying that the Zerg is playing bad, but what I am saying is the Zerg has committed himself to a mid-game composition. It's like an early mid-game comp where he has layer tech upgrades in forms of like Hydra speed, Hydra range, Baneling speed, Roach speed, and he also has Hydras themselves, which are all layer tech things. And then Ling and Roach are hatchery tech. So it's like an early-esque army composition. And for us, we are already going into Templars and carriers. So if we just had Storm here, and we get, like, again, a couple juicy-ass Storms where we kind of, like, wipe out the majority, and suddenly now my Zealots and my carriers and shit can kind of, like, run over the shit that we see in front of our base. Goes way better. We don't lose our 4th. We stabilize, and we go from there. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case. And Storm is not done yet. We have access right now to 5 Storms. But it's not done for another 20 seconds. So 2 things to take from this game that would make us defend timings like this in the future. Number 1 could be make a Templar Archives a little bit faster than we did before. And number 2 could be just fucking chrono boost it. Like 2 times guaranteed. Like make that a priority. Chrono boost this shit twice so that when our opponent does do a timing like this, if this happens, it could be Roach Hydra, it could be Mass Hydra, it could be Queen Hydra, it could be Lingbane Hydra, it could be Hydra plus something. If we have Storm and Zealot air unit, like Zealot Stargate Storm, not only can we get a couple juicy ass Storms off, we can then make Archons and we can also have air units kill everything because we wipe out the Hydras. Or we storm a lot of like the Lings, for instance, and now suddenly the Zealots actually get all over the Hydras, which makes it hard again for Zerg. But we just didn't have Storms, and we had to make them into Archons when Storm is like fucking 4 seconds from being done. Because these Templars were about to die to Banelings. So I had no choice. I had to do it. And then they die anyways. And now the Zerg is doing this style where he's basically going, I'm just making mass Hydras, I'm making mass Lings, I'm making mass Hydras. He is making a Spire, but he is fully fucking committed here to killing me. And if we defend that timing, and the Zerg keeps... If the Zerg floods Hydra, 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 and we defend that timing, and suddenly now he's fighting with Hydras into Archon, Storm, Charge Lock, Carrier, Zerg is going to die. And then eventually like, we get a Mothership. Like, the Zerg is going to bleed out over time, and that's kind of a situation. Because, again, Storm is the majority of our DPS. So, retreat and sack your 4th. If we sack the 4th, I'm not going to say that that would have been worse than what happened, but if we sack the 4th in this kind of a situation, you're getting stuck into a situation you don't want to be in anyways. Like, for instance, yeah, sacking the fourth would have been a better idea here. But, okay, but that's assuming that we're behind. Okay, we're sacking the fourth because we're assuming, oh, there's no way we can hold this. Sacrifice it. And in the early game of this game, there was no reason why we should have been behind. Being behind in supply against Zerg, when they're going for like mass roach Hydra, that's fucking super standard. That's supposed to happen. You're not supposed to be like, I have equal supply to you, and I'm going carriers, and you're going Hydra and roaches. Like, yes, Zerg is going to have a higher supply than you because their units are cheaper. They don't scale as high, but they inflate really fast. But the reason why we broke is because we didn't prioritize our storm enough. But again, if we had storm, we would not have had to sack the fourth. Does that make sense? Like, we only had to sack the fourth because we fucked up our storm timing. So that's like a hindsight's 2020 kind of a thing. Like, there was actually no reason why we shouldn't have defended our fourth. But hindsight's 2020, where you go, okay, well, if storm's not ready, your fourth is dead. Like, yes, of course, we'll prioritize that in the future, right? But that's not like the next time this happens, we'll have storm, right? Because we're going to prioritize it more, and then we're not going to just say sack the fourth. So that shouldn't even be a problem. Like, fixing the problem outright is better than saying sack the fourth, because that shouldn't even have been something that should have happened. We shouldn't have had to sack the fourth if we actually prioritized our storm. But we're also fine-tuning our build as we're playing this, so we're like, yeah, that's actually a priority. That needs to happen. Because even though I was 4 seconds late on Storm, like, my Archons, like, or I was like more like 15 seconds late on Storm because he was attacking me when I really needed it. That's very easily fixable because we delayed our Templar Archives a little bit more than we needed to. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. It's like someone going down the wrong logic mindset for fixing a build. Like, we shouldn't think sacking the fourth is a good idea there. ViBE, is it tasteless? Absolutely not. Tasteless is a fucking... Tasteless is actually like a dude who's actually just like genuinely awesome. Seriously, like, that dude is fucking awesome. I couldn't think of two better mainstream casters that have just been like the shit from the beginning, even in Brood War, even before StarCraft 2, in Tasteless and Artosis. Like, those two are like a perfect match, man. They're both awesome people. You guys are so dumb. Fucking Twitch chat, dude. I feel like I know how to bait the shit out of Twitch chat if I really want to. Get you guys fixated on something. I've never had anyone ask me if I could adopt them before. Vibe, adopt me. I'm only 27. Okay. Let's sign the paperwork.
Glory to the Daylong. It shall be.
Don't believe that. Uptime is incorrect. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. My stream crashed about almost 2 hours into it, or like an hour and a half into it.
Will be heard.
Ish. Like, I don't know exactly. An hour, 40 minutes.
Your command. Where shall we march?
And then it came back up. I've actually been streaming since 2 p.m.
Where
PST.
shall we march? The firstborn shall persevere. We serve iron shall be reclaimed. Where shall we march? Forward. It shall be done. Najakar Mina. Glory to the
You
day.
must construct additional pylons.
I didn't mean to chrono boost my core. I don't know why I did that. That was a waste. I don't need to do that.
Give us your command.
Since I did it, I might as well cancel these adepts now.
Give us
And just work with a warp gate because it's faster.
glorious combat is upon us. The firstborn shall persevere. I have met the enemy.
What? Oh my god, one of my adepts ran in there like an idiot.
Glory to the day.
Oh my gosh.
Iron shall be reclaimed. Combat.
Okay.
We serve.
Oh,
The
fuck.
firstborn
Right as I move.
shall persevere. Give us your command. Give us
I think I'm gonna do something a little different here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to
Naja.
get charge. I'm gonna get charge after.
Ire.
This guy's got a lot of links.
Where shall we march? Let none.
This guy's got a lot of links.
We are at full power.
Combat awaits. I have met the enemy. Glory to the Daylong.
You must construct additional pylons.
Whatever. I'm trying to talk to you guys and also play the game at the same time, and again, it's kind of hard to do that sometimes. But yeah, I'm just saying I want Templar Archives faster than before charge. That's about it. That's all I'm trying to say.
You require more Vespene gas.
The firstborn shall persevere.
You have not. You must place that. You have not enough minerals.
Combat iron shall be.
Okay, we're getting stormed now. This is a very early storm.
We serve with combat awaits.
This dude has,
Jakar.
you know what? Second Stargate, Fleet Beacon right now, and I might go Mass Phoenix. What the fuck is he making? I feel like this guy's gonna go Mass Muta or something. I really need to get into his base.
Undercool.
Yes, exactly. Where shall we march? The Templar.
100% this guy's totally doing some fucked up shit with his gas right now.
We serve.
He's so greedy as well. Holy fuck.
This vessel. We face the enemy. Mineral field depleted. We are focused. Research complete. Our mind.
We serve with pride.
Get him, Voids. Get him, boys. Okay, you guys got owned.
We face the enemy. We immigrate for glory of battle. Upgrade complete.
Okay, he's going Hydra. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Like, it just seemed sketchy as fuck, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, now here's the Hydra timing. But here the difference is we have Storm this time.
Upgrade complete.
So it worked out. We actually, that's perfect. I'm actually glad that that just happened that way because that was the exact same thing we just died to. We just died to that last game. Like the fucking heavy Hydra timing. And it was kind of close, but we stabilized. And now we're on 4-base Protoss, which is actually scary.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
And he's doing it again. Another Hydra timing.
Attack. Channel the light divider.
Now Archons.
You require more Vespine gas.
Like, yep, nice. Now the Zerg is falling into a trap, basically. Because the Zerg is actually running out of money. Or he's not really running out of money, I'm just kidding. But he's falling behind in terms of tech and like what he has. Let's try and make some cannons here because he's going to probably multi-prong me now. Leave like maybe 2 carriers down on the south side. And send my zealots back too. Okay, we just wiped out all that Ling Bane on the top. That was good. Make a couple of cannons for this base. Let's take another base down here. Yeah, this is
It was really clever how you saxed the fourth there.
I know. So I'm saying I don't want people to focus on shit that's like irrelevant. Like sacking the fourth wasn't like the plan. It's not how to fix the build, basically. Like it's how to fix the game we already lost. But talking about how we can change how we already lost when like that's not supposed to happen in the first place is it's like an irrelevant topic to talk about. That's the point I was trying to make. Like it had a lot of validity to it, but it doesn't solve the problem of future games. Yeah, this is just like every Zerg's playstyle, man. Seriously. Just fucking plus melee Ling styles with Banes against Protoss. Zergs love playing this way.
You have not enough minerals.
Now we have zealots going around. And again, now the Zerg is being put in a situation where But again, guys, I don't want to make it sound like you can't ask me questions. It kind of sounds like I'm saying something like that. Feel free to ask questions all the time. I don't want to like berate your ass if you ask me something. It's just I'm more or less trying to like justify like why things are important. In my opinion. Let's make some Archons. What happened to the burrito? I sacrificed it. I said fuck it. I'm just gonna stream for like another hour, and I just won't eat burrito. It's all good. I'll get Chipotle another time.
Annihilation commenced.
Okay. And again, we're almost ready, guys. We are almost ready. Because now we have detection coming. We have a mothership coming. We have a scary fucking army. Let's do like maybe one more attack of zealots on the side. And this attack will coincide with... one second.
Phase crystals charged.
Okay. What am I saying?
Channel command me.
I want to kill his creep, so I'm going to make zealots distract him while I kill his creep. That's what I'm trying to say.
As all are one.
Okay, let's go take the base on the top right. And now we have his detention over there, and now let's kill his creep. We could also even make an not observer, sorry. We could make a robo. Prism. And I could start doing zealot attacks in his main too with like a prism and shit. Kill the creep, kill the creep, kill the creep. Where's my observer?
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
Remake the mothership. It's okay. We can maybe make it around as zealots too, one time. We're just trying to kill creep. We're trying to control this Zerg a bit more. Okay, let's send our probes over. Let's actually take a moment, kill creep over here. And keep upgrades rolling. Get this base set up properly with cannon battery. That base is never gonna die now. Fuck yeah. Send these zealots around the side, on the bottom. You guys think that shit's funny. You're like... ViBE. That's a lot of static D. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, do it. Fucking do it. Okay? It's actually really good. Do it. Don't think that shit's overkill.
Base is under attack.
Rebuild probes to that base.
We shall this.
It's okay that that just happened, because look, we're doing the same thing to him over here. We're fucking his base up over there too. But again, we're the ones on a good composition, so we're okay with that kind of shit. And now at this point, we have we don't have a lot of open idle supply, but what we do have is a scary ass army. Yeah, rebuild that carrier. That's fine. Chrono boost out my last round again. Properly saturate that base with dudes. And get ready to take another base right here that he just took that we killed. Chrono boost upgrades, shield, armor. Maybe make a few more cannons here. Like one battery there. Okay. And our new air army is once again out. And let's go, dude. This is gonna be scary for Zerg. We've kind of shoved Zerg back into a corner again, to a point. Like, we've killed so much of his creep in the middle of the map. This is really hard for Zerg to deal with now. This fight's gonna be very A-movable for Zerg. Or for us, I mean. Archons, get on top of those Templar. GG. That's Protoss for you. He actually went for Neural Parasite, Psionic Storm back on me. He was actually using my own Templars to storm myself. But the thing about Storm is it does little dick damage to carriers. It doesn't do shit really, because carriers are very durable. Whereas storming Corruptors and Broodlords and Infestors and things like that, it's actually scary. So you can see Zerg right here is he's got his whole army clumped up really hard. Everything is super clumped.
Evolution complete.
And then
The minerals
he goes for some Neurals on the Templar. I feel like this is more for fun at this point, because this is what happens when you fight against Archon Templar and you're not careful as Zerg. You just get fucking AoE'd like crazy. And then he actually goes for Neurals on my Templar right here. And he storms. I was like, why the fuck am I getting stormed? And I was like, oh, I'm getting Neuraled. And he storms me. But seriously, at the same, like, Storm doesn't do shit to Protoss. The only thing that Storm would actually kill would be my own Templars. He could actually have stormed my Templars and killed my Templars, maybe. Like, if one of his Infestors fungled and the other one's all... And then he Neuraled and he also stormed me, so fungal storm together. Guaranteed all my Templars would die. But even if I get stormed once, my Templars might move out of the range or the radius of storm before they actually die. So, yeah, it was... I don't know. I feel like that was just kind of for fun for Zerg at that point. But that's how fast Zerg can die. Watch it one more time. We are both maxed, guys. Look at resources lost. 14.3 Protoss, 16.7 Zerg. This is why I advocate this style very heavily for Protosses to get good at, because this is going to be something that happens to you a lot. As a Protoss player, you're going to be in this situation right now that I'm in often, and you're going to be like, look at me going excessively overkill on my cannons and batteries. No, motherfucker, this is good. Do it. Okay? It's actually good. Don't think this is too much. Make fucking 5 more cannons if you can. No, honestly, you want to have probably like 10 cannons on each base. 10 to 12 cannons. And like 7 or 8 batteries. And if you do that, you are set. This makes all types of counterattacks really weak. Like, so it makes this base basically never die. And now you for sure mine out the resources. It's a very high chance that you're not going to have to deal with some shit. Unless it's like mass Banes. Which in itself is, you know, kind of crazy for Zerg to do that. But this is... I don't see Classic do this. Well, I'm going to let you know right now. Classic also probably doesn't go Skytoss every game. And if you don't go Skytoss, you don't necessarily need to do this. But if you do go Skytoss, your army is slow. Your army is a fucking slug, okay? It's slow as hell. And if you have a Zerg player who just counterattacks you over here with Lings, counterattacks you down here with Lings, counterattacks you up here with Lings, counterattacks you down here with Lings, counterattacks you over here with Lings, and you don't build static D, and you're like, your carriers are like, oh, let's go up, let's go down, let's go up, let's go down, let's go up, let's go down, and you're like, fuck, all my probes are dying. That's gonna happen to you. I'm sorry, but that's just how the world works in StarCraft. It's gonna happen. Because your army, if you go carrier heavy, is a fucking turtle, slug, snail. Insert slow animal there. A fucking sloth. It's slow. It's not fast. You're going to get run over by counterattack after counterattack after counterattack if you don't build defense. Anyways, talking about this situation now. So, yeah, you got a Zerg who's clumped. He's getting AoE'd heavily by Archons. These Archons are max weapon upgrades. Our carriers are also max weapon upgrades. Our DPS output is at full force. And then we throw some storms on him while Archons are splashing him and while carriers are just peppering on the damage. And Zerg is just getting eaten alive right now. Again, if I had to tell you guys how much damage came from the Archon, like, I'll just break down each unit. How much damage did the carriers do? In this fight, I would say probably 5% or 10% of the total damage that has happened so far. 5 or 10%. If I had to guess how much damage has happened from, we'll say 10%, okay? And how much damage has happened from the Archons and the Storm, I would say Storm has probably done 50% and Archons have done 40%. The Archons have fucking melted with AoE attacks into this army quite heavily as well. But the Storm definitely is doing the most damage here. For sure. That would be my breakdown of, like, if I had a DPS meter. That's what I would say it probably is about. About like 10% carrier, 40% Archon, 50% Storm. And that's it. And that's all she wrote, boys. You get a Zerg in that situation, and it's really easy to just run them over. And they look at that exactly. 14.3 to 15.2. We lost 900 resources. About 1,000 resources. We'll just say 1,000. We lost 1,000 resources as Protoss, and the Zerg lost 15,000. Protoss scales very scary. Skytoss Deathball is very good this patch because they buffed Time Warp, and Adepts are still good, which Adepts are like a unit that coincides into early game going now into Skytoss really well. Like early Adept aggression into Skytoss is amazing. And it doesn't have to be Voids. You could go Adepts into Phoenix. You could go Adepts into Oracles. I think Adepts into Voids is probably the most basic. Because if your opponent goes for like Ling Bane Roach all-ins, Voids are going to do the most for you. But yeah. WWSD equals what would Cyril do? Sarah would probably micro like a champion. Like a champ. Sorry if you've been asked this again, but if you were Zerg in this situation, what would you do? I know you know that I've answered that, and I know that that's a bait. That's a massive troll, right? That's a bait and a half. I know. I could tell. I could smell that. And just in case there's anyone listening right now that's like, no, but ViBE, for real, what would Zerg do there? It takes a while to explain. And if you want visual examples of what Zerg should do there, I highly recommend going and watching my YouTube series of my Zerg perspective. Like Zerg Bronze Gym series. Because I do fight against Skytoss like 10 times throughout the series. And like we're talking like in Diamond and Masters. Any of those videos, you will see Skytoss. And you will see what I do against Skytoss from a Zerg's perspective. And it all makes sense. Oh, this guy. Jerk. What a dick.
Your probes are under attack.
He locked me in too. This guy hates me. This guy is out for blood, dude. Like right away. Cancelled, probably. No. Okay. I kind of like that he doesn't cancel it because he's wasting 125 minerals then. Like, they're just kind of tied up right there. And 125 minerals in his build that he's just not going to spend is kind of important. He hates my race. Ah. Our Stalker should be going down here now because it's impossible for his Reaper to get in my main. So walling here was important because now I don't have to worry about a Reaper going to my third and also to my main potentially. Like it only goes to my third basically now. Or the ramp that goes into my natural, which is why if we build like a pylon there, we see it and we're good. There we go. There's a nice pylon placement. We can see him going into the main. If he actually goes into the main, the Reaper's gonna die. Oh wait. Oh yep. Okay, This Reaper's dead. There's no way it lives. He will see my tech, so I don't mind that he did this. And for like his sake, like he's gonna get a scout off, but the Reaper doesn't come home now. It dies. Because we eliminated his exit. The only way he gets out of my base is back through the Stalker again. And it won't have enough HP to live that. Let's make another pylon like up here. So I can see what are my drops easier. And same thing like over here. Another pylon like there. Once again, same reason. And we'll scout his base and find out what he's doing. Okay, we got a bunker with a couple Marines in it. We got more barracks coming up. We got a tech lab starport. We got Marines poking my third. I'm watching the minimap right now. Times like this is when you need to fucking watch the minimap. Like, why is this guy doing this? Because he's distracting me. That's why. Like, it didn't make any fucking sense for him to have 4 Marines right there. You're like, okay. That's not going to do anything. But it would have done something had I not paid attention to my entire mineral line getting Widowmined. That would have sucked.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
Let's go ahead and scout him again. And we know he's going for bio because we saw it in his base. So we're gonna go into Chrono Boosted Colossus with upgrades now, and we should be good. Scout for a third. There is a third at the third, so it's not as YOLO as we might have anticipated. There is a Raven, and there are Marauder, and there are still Widow Mines being made. I would have started making Disruptors because of the Marauder, but he's making Widow Mines still, so fuck that. Colossus are going to be good because of Widow Mines. Chrono Boost Colossus first. Upgrades will come after Colossus. We need to prioritize Colossus right now because his plan is going to be, I'm going to disable your Colossus and then I'm going to kill you with Marauder Stimpak. That's what he wants to do. 100% that's what his plan is. Let's make a couple pylons out in front of my base so I can see what angle he comes from way before it happens. So I can position my army properly. And
Research complete.
Yeah. Okay, let's get some more gates. Let's add on like 4 more gates now too. Because now we have a great probe count, so we're definitely able to ramp up a bit here. Here he is. Or just kidding, that was one Marine. I saw it on the minimap, but yeah, never mind. Send out another hallucinated Phoenix. Let's get a Templar Archives. So we can go into like Templars and shit. Let's also get another base. Because we're mining out our mineral lines. And our probes have nowhere else to go. And we have a lot of money. Like we're working with a good bank here. Take another pylon up there. Give us more vantage point, vision. Another Marine. Let's send 1 Zealot on the bottom side of the map. 1 Zealot on the top side of the map. Chrono boost upgrades. Get Storm. And start making Templar. And we can leave like send 1 Zealot to like the middle of the map too. And start getting Blink. On our core council. Okay, let's make like maybe like 2 more gates. Let's start 1 Stargate. And there's a nice anti-air army starting to form. So let's make more gates. And let's stop making Colossus for a little while. Because we're expecting them to get fucking destroyed here pretty soon. And we'll make Templar and Zealot. And we'll just go into Storm Zealot. And this will be our final addition to our max. There's not even a guarantee my Colossus will die. But we don't want to have like 7 Colossus and he's got suddenly like fucking 20 Vikings. And I'm just like, okay. Oh, shit. Probably should have made less Colossus. Their Storm is done. 2-2 is just about done. Let's go ahead and set up a timing. Let's actually go attack him now. One way we can do this is we can go Zealots, go on the bottom side of the map, and attack. Send all of them, and we can just green box out like a good amount that I want to bring back with my army. So now we have like 10 of them going down there or some shit like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. Make some more Stalkers or whatever we can, and let's go attack his actual 3rd base at the same time. Okay, let's go. Attack him right here. Zealots do whatever they want. I don't give a shit about the Zealots. Worry about this first. This big fight. Does he have this base? No. Get 3-3. Get a fleet beacon. Kill this command center if we can. Blink on it, or we can't blink actually. Just kidding. I was gonna blink on it once and pop it, but we would have lost a lot of Stalkers for that too. So it doesn't really matter that we did or didn't do it. Oh, we have it now. Fuck it, YOLO! It worked. And get 3-3. Get our air weapons, and now we killed that base. Let's... Oh shit, there's ghosts there. Careful of the EMP. Blink on the ghost, kill him. Let's do maybe a bit of a flank with Zealots here. And let's fucking do this, guys. I don't know where his army just Houdini'd out of there. Okay, we don't have to engage. We're like the whole fucking army just got like shredder missiled. We do not have to engage though. There's nothing forcing us to right now. We're still waiting on 3-3 anyways. And we can check our economies and make sure those are all looking juicy. Looking good. Okay, he's pushing me here. Let's send out some zealots, shift, click them all out of my group, green box a chunk of them, put them back in, and call it a day. And now we have a bunch of zealots doing a counterattack again. And this is not going to be the best location to fight. Not going to lie. Maybe we just let it die and we rotate. I don't really want to run through a bunch of Liberator fields. Okay, these probes are all going to need to be recalled out or something. Just get the fuck out of there. And we can just take a new base like down here and right there too. And zealots are fucking them up. So that we're actually still doing something in the meanwhile. Let's go for it. He's not fully sieged yet. Yeah, it worked out. And the zealots are still fucking his base up. So he kind of went like into the like he just went full YOLO. His third was dead. His natural got fucked. His base is floating around. Like his economy, guys. Look at his economy. We've killed 46 workers. We've only lost 11. So yeah, sure, we were gonna like probably we didn't even lose the base. Let's say we were probably gonna lose this base, but we actually didn't even lose the base because his army was so heavy in the Viking Liberator side of things. There wasn't really a whole lot of ground. So we actually have all of our bases still standing, which means we're now on that's 7 Nexus. That's a lot of Nexus. So we can easily recover probes pretty fucking fast. 2 rounds of probes and we're suddenly back to fucking 80, like 85, 80, you know, ish. 84, 80, 85. Depending on if we get supply blocked or something. But yeah. Boys. Okay. You know, it's crazy. Crazy stuff. Zealot run-bys. They're amazing. Pretty good. And just to show you guys again, I'll slow it down a little bit because we're not in the middle of actually fighting him. The way I micro Zealot run-by is this, okay? I'm setting it up right now. I go like this. I go, okay, Zealots, I want you to go fucking counter because I don't need every single Zealot for this fight. Even if he was maxed out, I would still not need every single Zealot for this fight. Because if I'm going to charge him... Yo, hold on. X-Protege! Oh, bro, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Paying it forward from I am Dink now to Near. Thank you so much, dude. Near, welcome back to the VFam. My dude, welcome back. Guys. If you are going to attack into his army full on, like if I'm going to charge him, I probably want to have every zealot I can. That makes more sense. But if I'm going to defensively absorb him, I don't need every zealot here because instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to rely more of my attack on Colossus AoE, on storms, on blinking or like picking off a Liberator when it overextends. Stuff like that. Not stuff like, I need every single zealot. I need like all 10 zealots that are sent away. I need them here to charge more shit. It's not quite like that. Yo, Vajrapani, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Welcome, boys. Welcome, 5-pack to the VFam. How you doing? Vibe gift. I got some Vibe gifts in the chat, guys. We're getting a lot of gifts right now. Vibe gift. Oh, baby. Thank you, guys. Vajrapani, thank you, man. But yeah, again, doing a counterattack is great here because we're going to defensively absorb him. We're not going to charge into him. Oh my god, another 5 gifted subs. Zorka. With another 5-pack. 5 more nuggets. In the stream. In the VFam. Did you guys know that if you buy 10 nuggets or 20 nuggets from McDonald's in Colorado, at least, I don't know if it's all over the United States or over, I don't think it's over the world, but in Colorado, it's the same price. 10 nuggets and 20 nuggets are both $5 and like 20 cents. Did you know that? I don't know why the fuck that works like that, but yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, it legit is like that. Legit, yeah. I'm like, okay, why the fuck am I buying 10 nuggets then? But yo, guys, thank you for that. Zorka, thank you very much, man, for the 5 gifted subs. But here's how we micro this. 1, A move. Like down, I go down. So like here, 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 anywhere that goes down. And then you shift A move it towards his like natural and shift A move towards his main. And now that's a whole group 1 is doing that. And then we hit on group 1. We do shift, control, click a zealot. So it literally kicks all of them out of the group. Every zealot gets kicked out of the group. So now all my zealots, which is, what is it? 24 of them. All 24 zealots are going to go, all right, we're going to all run down there and do this. And then I tell group 1 now, all of every other unit, like a sentry, the stalker, the colossus, the observer. I tell them, hey, sit here, guys. Stop. Turn around. Go there. So now it's just the zealots that are on this command to do this. But at the same time, I then green box a chunk of my zealots. I green box a chunk of them, okay? Like right here. So they split, the stalkers and stuff turn around, and then I will just literally be like this. Green box a chunk of my zealots. I only want like 10 to go out there. Just like 10. So I green box a chunk of them, and I send them back. And now whatever's left, like this looks good. This is, again, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's actually 11, but that's fine. It's just a clump of zealots. It's like like roughly around 10 is what you're aiming for. If you end up getting 8, it's a little bit on the weak side, but it's okay. If you end up getting like 12, that's a little bit on the over commitment side, but it's still totally fine. It's around 10 when 10 is perfect. If it was like 3, I'd be like, fucking send some more. If it was like 22 out of my 24, I'd be like, pull some fucking back. That's a bit much. But around 10 is what you're aiming for. Like as close as you can get to that. But don't spend too much time on it. Just eyeball it and be like, yeah, that looks like it's about 10. Good shit. And then the rest of these guys come back. And all we do is we shift them back into group 1. Like green box them, shift 1, and now I'm using group 1 again. And that's all that happened there. It's the only way that works. And then these zealots don't give a fuck. I don't even look at them again. I don't give a shit. They're going to do whatever they're going to do. They're going to either die and allow me to warp in new supply, or they're going to do a lot of damage. And they're going to win the game, basically. One of the two things is going to happen. And they're splitting themselves apart by killing SCVs that are being rotated around. And they're crushing, dude. They're fucking annihilating this economy. Yeah, these ults were definitely worth it. We just successfully put the Terran into an all-in. Like this did not have to be all-in at first, but it is now because this guy's economy just took a fucking massive turd. And then on top of that, we also forced him to raise up his depots because he was afraid of dying entirely. He's like, oh my god, a bunch of fucking zealots. So now all of his units that were going to parade push are now being rallied to the edge of his main and getting stuck. So parade push is now over as well. And it looks like he's re-rallied his stuff too in general. But yeah, like that was a great counterattack. That counterattack just fucking crushed. It was such a good counterattack. And you should always do counterattacks like that against Terran when you're like, yeah, fuck it, why not? I'll throw out like 10 zealots while this fight goes on. If you're defensively absorbing him, even when you're aggressively attacking him, it's still not a bad idea to send zealots out like this, because if you attack with zealots on one side and attack with your main army on the other side, you create these situations for Terran to deal with that are way harder than they have to be. Because now he has to allocate units correctly on both sides. Unless you run into like a planetary, maybe, then it's not as hard. But still, it's good as fuck, man. It's totally worth it to do things like this. And then up here, you guys saw what happened. It doesn't really matter. The guy's supply is not that big. Like, his ground army up here is not that scary. He's got very few units. So we get on top of him, we storm him, the majority of his bio dies. Colossus finish off the rest. And Terran basically just gets run over. And then Stalkers just kind of pick off whatever is still here. And good shit. And then now we can make, at this stage, we could go back into making Colossus. We can go into making Tempest, because he is using Liberators. if we were going to make any gateway unit, we just made a lot of zealots. I would say the next gateway unit round we should make should be like maybe 10 High Templars. And then the rest of my gateways make stalkers. Because it's kind of nice having like maybe like 12 or 16 stalkers to blink on top of a bunch of Liberators and Vikings if our Terran opponent is going mass air. Because that also assists our Tempest really well, and the Storm can be really good there too. But then as soon as his air is kind of gone and dealt with, dropping the stalker count down to like maybe like 6 or 8 is better, and then increasing your Colossus count or your Archon count or your Zealot count is better at that point. Because Stalkers are only really good really early game, or when your opponent goes for a lot of air as a supplement to like whatever else you're doing. But yeah, if he ever loses air on me, don't rebuild Stalkers or don't mass Stalkers at that point, because Stalkers trade like shit against mass bio. And yeah, hopefully that game makes sense, guys. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. So we are still about 100 MMR away from GM, everybody. And I've been going today for 7.5 hours. I think I might call it a night, guys. And we'll try to get the last 100 MMR tomorrow. Because even if I win out, if I were to go on a winning streak, we're still going to be here for another like 2 hours minimum to get GM. And that's assuming we just win every game, and that's not a guarantee. I think I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna call it there for today. I think that was a good session. That was good. This was a good session. I will be posting this to YouTube. So, yo, guys, if you like, this was part 2 of Protoss Masters 1 to GM. We're getting really close. We're almost there, so one more solid day, and we got it, man. One more solid day. Again, GM is about 5250. That's roughly the bottom of GM. Like maybe like 5260. Because my Zerg account keeps getting, like, my Zerg on this account continuously keeps getting promoted back into GM, and it's 5255. So, yeah. We're about 100 MMR away, roughly. But guys, thank you very much for watching. Subscribe if you enjoyed it. I will see you all in part 3. So until then, have a great night. Have a great day. Good luck to you. And peace, guys.